Okay, guys, I think we've warmed up enough. Because clearly these opponents are not dealing with what we're dealing with, so I guess it's fine. Yeah, welcome, guys. Like I said, I was just warming up because, yeah. Yeah, they don't want to wait because they know what's going to happen. Like, I think we all know what's going to happen. I'm going to summon Zelanta's going to banish the second one because they saw the second one in my deck. So, yeah. And even if the Spring Girl was not there, the Spring Girl, the enemy check was for SP literally. If they banish that, that's fine. Because I could have gone Marbled Rock, and then obviously done my combo, but then obviously that also could have just been avoided a bit differently. But anyway, as long as I got my field spell, I was sorted. So I was like, okay. But the guy was playing weird also. Like, I don't know what he was doing, because he could have had a better play, but I guess it is what it is. But let's just check what this guy was playing. Yeah, clearly. But okay, so we play around Lava Golem because he did have it in his hand. So luckily we didn't summon two bodies, because that could have been easily a Lava Golem right there. But then he wouldn't have normal summon, but it didn't even matter at that point. But yeah, interesting list. Yeah, pretty standard. Yeah, good thing I negated this, because he probably would have sent this Photon Emperor and you have an additional summon. Yeah, definitely he could have easily killed me. I think he just played it differently, like totally wrong. Like, you could have played it way better, but I guess he was just not looking at what the board state was. Obviously, yes, Geralt the field spell, yes, but I mean, you could have easily had lethal if you had just played properly. Because why would you summon this? Because this locks you out of the attacking directly, and also SP also locks you out of attacking directly. So you could have just maybe gone straight into Galaxy Eyes Prime, then go into this, and then obviously go into this. Then this would have been way easier, because you would have doubled the attack off Afterglow, and then that's a GG right there. But I guess, yeah, also was just playing weird. I don't know why, but he literally had the tools right there. Galaxy Photon was literally right there. Could have just summoned it normally and then just carried on, because yeah, but I guess, yeah, that's fine. And then this player here, the stun player. Oh my gosh, look at this. Look at this, guys. Look at this. This is literally a... What is this deck? What do you call this? You could also make Cypher X without your monster. Yeah, exactly. He could have literally done that, but he messed up because he requires 2 materials to activate the effect. But of course, he's not playing the deck properly. I don't know why. He's just making bad decisions, because he could have had so many different lines way better. Because literally the music changed, meaning that he had lethal, but because now of Little Knight and Cypher Dragon, and obviously if you use Cypher X, I would have to negate it, because I wouldn't be able to use Wave after that. So there was just so many ways I could have played. But I mean, look at this guy, the other opponent, bro. The guy was playing a Kashtira stun deck, literally. And I don't know why this guy is playing it this way. Like, look at this. He's playing Ground Collapse on top of, bro, like, what is this deck? Are you serious? Like, imagine if I didn't have Duel or Feather Duster, I would have literally lost, because the guy had Summon Limit, he had Quaking Mirror Force, he had even Soul Drain. I saw Clockwork. Like, bro, I don't know what this guy was on, because jeez. So they play Kashtira and then they normal summon and then they stun you, basically. It's like, why are we even playing these type of decks? What is happening? The meta's gone crazy now, which is sad, because now even Kashtira have become even more toxic than before. Like, they're already a toxic playstyle already, but now they're adding more fuel to it. I mean, really, this is just way too much, way overkill, way too much. I guess they're tired of facing Snake Eyes, Fire King, or whatever, but clearly anti-graveyard, anti-summons. If you're playing a different Cyber's deck, that your deck died to Clockwork Knight on the spot. Yeah, because obviously machine monsters, if your deck relies on a certain type, then yeah. So luckily, Marincess doesn't really care about what type you are, so long as you water. That's the main thing. Because imagine now if they said you locked into Cybers or whatever, then yeah, you're kind of in trouble, because you can't do anything. But yeah, luckily it's an attribute lock, so you can literally be a divine beast for even that matter. It doesn't matter, as long as you're a water monster. That's all that matters for us. And obviously I'm Marincess too, so. Even Salad requires Cyberse? Yeah, it does. Because the Balinks receives 1 level 4 or lower Cyberse. Yeah, so it starts their plays. But yeah, luckily we don't lose to those type of things. But we do lose to Rivalry of Warlords. Kind of, because we play a lot of Spellcaster, Aqua, other monsters in our deck. So Cyberse only is not a big issue. But ideally, I want to summon Zelantis, but I can't under Rivalry of Warlords. So I have to get rid of it with Aqua Argonaut, then I can go in that way. We kind of lose to Skill Drain a little bit, but if we have our field spell up, we can at least get an attack boost. So not really too worried about that. Summon limit, yeah, if you haven't got your plays already set up, we lose to this instantly because 2 times per turn, that's overkill. Goes in match, we don't really lose to goes in match because again, we're attribute locked. So if they play goes in match, it's funny because it doesn't really affect us at all. It rather hurts them because they are playing different attributes. So I don't know why you're playing this card anyway. And then Soul Drain, yeah, kinda kills us a little bit because Foreign Enemy, you know, most cards activate from grave. Yeah, that kind of kills it, but not really. Mistake is basically just neither player can add cards. Yeah, I mean everyone loses to this pretty much. What else? There can only be 1. Also, we lose to that because we only play 1. We can only play 1 Cyberse, 1 Aqua, 1 Spellcaster, 1 Ever. But I wouldn't mind Marincess requiring Cyberse. No, I think it's actually better it doesn't require Cyberse because, geez, it will just it'll make things a little bit of a nightmare because, geez, yeah, no, we don't want to be requiring Cyberse monsters. Then I'm forced to play bad Cyberse cards, which I don't want to play bad Cyberse cards. So rather, we keep it in check, you know. And in any case, we're still under the water lock anyway. So luckily, it requires Marincess monster, 2 water monsters. Like at least doesn't require like Cyberse because that would just be crazy. Which is why I don't even play Splash Mage as well, because Splash Mage locks you out. Exactly. I rather not have a Cyberse lock because clearly, aka Mathmech, they're benefiting off that. But obviously, no. I think we are fine. Attribute lock is way better than type lock, I think. So, yeah. But anyway. Circular is an anomaly. I don't think that's something that will happen again. Yeah. The same way we thought they learned from Tillerman's not making broken decks, and yet Kashtira came broken. They made Snake Eyes broken. What? Yeah. The same people that did, oh, they won't make that type of card again. Literally, Kashtira is a whole archetype. Poor design. From, yeah. Yeah, in the Cyberse realm, the circular is just a mistake because it's even that restriction. That restriction of can only attack with 1 monster that turn doesn't matter because you can summon whatever you want after that. It's better not than a textbook mistake of what to design a starter as. Circular is a 2+3, bro. It's literally a Link 5. That's how crazy it is. Not even Popular is so broken. No, Popular is broken. What do you mean? Snake Eyes Popular is broken. Snake Eyes Popular is like, it's 3 effects, it's all broken. Yeah. It doesn't matter. Circular is a 1-card Link 5. Name a card that does that. No card does that by itself without normal summoning, by the way. And no restriction in terms of attribute or anything. Just you can't attack with many monsters. That's it. Circular is harder to interact with than, yeah. It's just a very interesting design choice. Yeah, I think they're equally busted, but to be fair, popular is not really. It's obviously the effects are broken, but yeah, I think higher level in terms of brokenness. Yeah, I think. I don't know. I don't know how other people feel about that, but yeah. What do you guys think? Do you think circular is probably the most broken in terms of like one card design? I mean, on top of that, we also have cards like Fenrir, Unicorn. Those are like also up there as just like disruption on its own. You know, when a card is disruption and follow up and everything, it's crazy. You know, when one card does it a lot, then you know it's like it's not a good thing at all. Yeah, Fenrir is probably, I would say, it's more annoying, but Unicorn is even more annoying. I would say that because Unicorn does what Fenrir can't do, is interact with the extra deck. That is what I think is what's broken, because if you play a one of in your extra deck and that usually is an out to, let's say, something, we can just get rid of it and then that's it. You can't play the game. You know, I can even show you an example. Look here, I can even show you an example. So I was doing ranked, right? I'm currently in Diamond 2 now, but I'm gonna show you some of the losses that I had. Let me show you. Where is that Cashier duel? I'm gonna show you that duel. Where is it? Is it here? No, it's not here. Where is it? Is it this one? Yeah, look at this. Look at this duel, right? This is Cashier. Look at what they're playing. They're playing normal Cashier stuff, plus they're playing D-Fissure on top of maybe a Rise Art or whatever. Just look at how this duel ended. I'm gonna play this replay just to show you how ridiculous Cashier is. Specifically Cashier Unicorn. That is the problem for me. That is just, I don't know. Just look at how it starts. So I'm going second, right? So you're thinking, okay, cool, going second, look at the hand. The hand is pretty cool, right? I mean, you got Nibiru, you got DD Crow, but obviously I don't know what I'm playing. So the first card will reveal everything. Shifter. I'm like, okay. Shifter. The only decks I think about that play Shifter, Cashier, Flanders. That was my thought. So end phase, I'm like, okay, cool. Obviously I can't play because anti-graveyard, of course, so I just sit and then obviously you know, pass turn because I can't do anything under Shifter, because again we are a graveyard reliant deck, so we can't interact with the banished file at this stage. And now on top of D-Shifter, now they're playing D-Fissure. I'm like, okay, are they playing Flanders, or are they just really going into like stuff? I don't understand. Then now I see, oh, they're playing Cashier, one card combo, Unicorn, right? And then I think you all know what happens from here, right? And then obviously they're gonna get Cashier Theosis, Fenrir. So I was praying that they'll go into 5 summons, but I think they saw this face down here and they were like, okay, it's probably an Imperm or something like that. So they actually summoned a Rise Out under 5 summons, because you can do that. And when battle phase, you see, look how toxic this is, right? They don't even need to even summon a Rise Out or whatever. But look at this. Unicorn's not gonna look at my deck, right? They're gonna checkmate Zelantis. Okay, fine, cool. I play a second copy, but the thing is, imagine now if that was my one of Zelantis, which can easily out this board. It's gone. That option is gone. And on top of that, all my monsters are getting banished because of D-Fissure. That's the second issue. Now he's gonna go triangle combo. On top of that, he also banishes top 3 cards of my deck because, again, Rise Art is kind of whatever. Look what they banish. Feather Duster, Ron Adrian, and the Ash. But the Feather Duster though, the one out which I could have had, is gone. And obviously under 4 summons, they made Cashier Rise Art. So basically it's a checkmate because I can't, how do I play under this? I mean, I call by, but the call by doesn't matter. It doesn't matter because literally it's a checkmate. He's got this on field, anti-graveyard. He's got this permanent anti-graveyard. So if I deal with this one, this is still in play. So literally it was a checkmate. And if he didn't open Shifter, I maybe would have had a chance, but yeah. I mean, at this point, look at that. At this point, I can't really play the game because look, all these cards require graveyard. I can normal summon, but it doesn't matter. Like, I literally can't play it. Literally can't play the game because either way, everything will get banished, lose material, catch the rebirth. This card, bro, I don't understand why this card is so crazy. This card is like, it's almost like similar to Popular, but like for continuous spells. This is like number one. Like, this does so much. Just off one card, does 3 great things. Can normal summon without tributing, Master Reborn from the Banish Power or the Grave. Banish Power or the Grave. And then if your opponent activates a spell randomly while you control a Kashtira, you just target 3 cards in the graveyard, and your opponent banish and face down. What is that? Gets Unicorn for free, gets a second birth. Oh, well, not second birth, but second Theosis, and then like, look, the game's over. Yeah, look at this. I mean, I literally can't play the game. Literally can't play the game because at this point, what am I doing? Even if I had evenly matched, the fact that, okay, I might have dealt with this, but this still exists. I need to hard draw a Kaiju or whatever. Again, these are all good cards. I can literally, if this wasn't a thing, I could have literally played the game, but I was checkmated already 2 turns ago. So I just sit and that's it. And the game's over. The game is literally over. Now you're probably saying, but now you must have an out to these type of decks. Well, the thing is, it doesn't matter. You know, it doesn't matter. Second birth, by the way. Remember they semi-limited Unicorn, and for some reason this card was limited, and they decided to semi-limit birth. I don't know why they did that because it was toxic from the beginning. Let's be honest. Why I think it was limited to 1 in the first place. And then that's it. The game's over. So I was like, okay, whatever, it's fine. You know, what else can I do? You know? Already D-Shifter was enough. But, yeah. Well, the realistic out was evenly matched Feather Duster, but that got banished off Rise Art. And then Kaiju. But the probability of drawing all 3 of those is unlikely. Maybe Dark Ruler as well. Dark Ruler is also an out, but the problem is Deepish is still in play. So either way, it's a lose situation because you don't really win in that in any other scenarios. You don't win because they have backup, and most of the time they're backing it up with Solemn Judgments also and Solemn Warnings and all these weird stuff on top of all of that. So I feel like that's just win more. Having the Defissure and a Rise Art is literally just win more because you have double Macrocosmos essentially, which is just ridiculous. Crafting your hand in the dev console. I rather not be doing such kind of things because it doesn't help the fact that yes, we lose to certain things, right? But I feel like that's a bit like what is that? Where's this other duel that I can show? Where is it? What was this loss against? What was this one? Oh, this was again, look at they pendulum summon. They pendulum summon Fenrir and Unicorn. I remember this game. They pendulum summon these 2 because they can. And I'm like, what? Even this new deck, well, not new, but the Zark deck is also now playing the Kashtira cards because they know how broken it is. It's level 7. It fits the scales nicely. Perfect. No restrictions. Right? Cool. So I'm not even gonna show that duel because that's just crazy. What was this one against? Oh, this one. What was this one? This was Rescue Ace. What happened here? I think. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what happened in this duel, but either way, I think they had. I think they went first. Obviously, they resolved turbulence, and I didn't have anything to back it up, and they just had follow-up. So I was like, okay, it is what it is, right? Fine, no problem. And then the other games were fine, as you can see. I ranked up to Diamond 2 against Salamander. So not bad. Is this a? Oh, I was saying like, what is this card? I'm like, who's playing this card? Yeah. So this was the rank up now to Diamond 2. So at the moment we on the course with Diamond to Master rank, obviously. But I used the same list here when in this ranked, and then I took it to the WCQ as well. I also played a few games there. I'm currently 4-2. So I started out 0-2, and then I went for a 4-win streak. So then I know, okay, this build that I have here is kind of working. So I tweaked up the build that we were discussing in the previous streams. Like, remember I had the 55 card build, the 50 card build, even the 61. I've trimmed it down back to 50, but now I've actually made a bold decision. I've actually reduced something. I'll show you exactly what happened here. So you might be thinking, what did I make changes to? So you'll notice the take off. Cool, Jim, thanks for stopping by. No problem, we'll see you next time. Yeah, so what I did was I looked at the Horus cards. Initially I was playing 2 of each, but then I saw, okay, let me find a way to still make the deck kind of balanced by increasing the hand trap and then reducing the Horus, because effectively I just need this and then that. I don't need additional, because I threw in another maxi again, because remember I was playing 1 maxi the whole time, and then the extra cashier ogre, and I was like, no, but actually let me just try out something and let me increase maxi, because I don't know, for some reason the game is favoring guys having maxi. So if you don't have maxi, you're in trouble, and I can't cross out another copy if I have one in my deck, so I'd rather have a second copy just in case. So that's why I'm having a second one. And then I cut the Horus stuff 2 cards, and then obviously we cut ogre as well. So I'm just seeing the ratios how it's working, but so far the deck's been performing. So maybe potentially this is the list I have to work with for a while. And like I said, I've had and remember, even against Snake Eye Fire King, which I'll even show you a crazy interaction, which I had no Marincess monsters. I just had Cashier Ogre and Gamir alone, and that was it. They couldn't do anything. So I know for a fact that this is kind of the list that I'm working with, and I think it's working. Now obviously it's not going to be super 100% win rate, obviously, but at least the hands I'm getting are quite good. Obviously depending on the matchup, of course, but I think all in all, so far so good. But of course, I'm open to inputs. If you want to take out stuff, let's see. Interaction versus Snake Eye Fire King. Yeah. So here's the thing. Here's the one card I would say that is making things easier for me. The same way like everyone else is playing Floodgates as well. Remember, for like the past like 6 or 7 seasons, I've been on this June Moon and Barrier Statue package. Okay. And I'll show you why very shortly. So look at this. All right. Let me see if I can find it. Where is it? Is it here? Is it this? Yeah, this is Snake Eye Fire King 1, and this is Snake Eye Fire King number 2. So you see 2 Snake Eye Fire King decks. So Barrier Statue was in one of the matchups. The other one was just Cashier Ogre and Ron Adrian, and that's a checkmate for them. So let me just see. Is this the first one? Let me see the first one. And remember, in both games I was max seeded, by the way, because I was going first. I think so. Yeah, I was going first in both games. Got max seed twice, and still. So as you can see, the hand is pretty good, right? I mean, I got a Marincess name, I got Ogre, I got Ron in case there's something, and also got hand traps as well. So this plus hand trap, so not a bad hand, right? So, but you'll see what happens now. So I obviously start off with Cashier Ogre. They're obviously gonna max seed, which is good because remember, if you have Cashier Ogre, you start that first. You get that immediate hand knowledge in the deck to see what they're playing. So let's review the 5 cards. Snake Eye Oak, Fire King Island, Gamma, Bonfire, and Driver. So you already know what they're going to be drawing the next 5 cards, but I told myself, you know what? I don't want to potentially overcommit because beyond 4 cards, I don't know what else they have, because obviously I'm going to snipe one of the cards, and then the other 4 cards, I know what they're going to draw, but the rest I'm not sure. So obviously Snake Fire King Island and the Snake Eye Fire King build is a one-off. So again, you snap the one-offs, right? There's no point sniping Snake Eye Oak or whatever. I could have even taken away the Driver, but that doesn't matter because I know I can deal with Gamma, I can deal with Driver. But the main thing is Fire King Island is killing off the entire Fire King, like the Fire King line basically. So if I get rid of this, Sanctuary doesn't do anything because they don't play a second copy of Fire King Island. So I get rid of this, they're not playing Fire King pretty much. They have to rely on other stuff. So I obviously banish the Fire King Island. I don't know why Konami has this weird feature, because on the opponent side, they can see on the duel log what they banished. But now from my side, I can't see what they banished if I'm looking at the replay. So now I just see a face on card banished, but now I have to know what I banished. Obviously I know because I sniped it, but for the audience, they don't know what I banished. So I have to tell you, okay, I banished the Fire King Island, but it doesn't show on my duel log, but it shows on their duel log, which is interesting because it's public knowledge. We reveal 5 cards, banish one of them. It's public knowledge because they know it and I know it. So I don't know why the duel log for us doesn't show the banished card, but anyway. So because of that, I'm not gonna go fully crazy with the combo. I'm just gonna give him 2 more additional draws, which I know is Snake Eye Oak, right? It's Snake Eye Oak and Gamma. Oh geez, what happened to this duel log? Geez, I'm messing up here. What's happening? So the 2 cards that they drew were Snake Eye Oak and Gamma. That's it. Because remember, Cashier Ogre does not reshuffle, it just places them in the exact same order. So I knew the 2 cards they drew were Snake Eye, well not 3, the 3 cards, Snake Eye Oak, Gamma, and Bonfire, because remember Ron, Adrian, and Gamia is 3 cards. So I was like, okay, fine. This alone is enough. Remember, no barrier statue needed, just these 2 cards alone, right? With obviously hand traps as well. So yeah, let's see. The Bonfire I knew it was there. They start with Popular first. Check out the normal summon. Now, the reason why this is a problem, now obviously they're going second, so obviously they want to get rid of potential disruption. So their target here is going to be the Subversion. The one that spins cards back, which is this one here. Right? So I'm going to obviously use Ogre's effect first, so always be careful. The Ogre has to be a direct chain link to a monster effect activating, so you cannot activate on a different chain though. Because the first thing I'd ask you in the game, because Popular activating the hand, do you want to use Ogre first? If you say no, then you miss an opportunity. You can't use it, like you have to wait another monster effect activating, which is this one. But rather, let's do it early, so you can potentially snap out the Subversion if it's in the deck still. And then I use Vela to obviously negate, so he doesn't get that search. And obviously has Call by the Grave, which is good, but also bad for him. You're gonna see now. So he obviously wants that search, but that's why I chain Ogre to it, so I can hopefully snipe whatever he wants to search. Let's see. So let's see what that is. 5 cards, 1 for 1, Effect Vela, Ash Blossom, Effect Vela, and Fire King Avatar Avatar. Literally dead cards. These are his next 4 cards. They're all hand traps. Okay, well, this one potentially, yes, but it requires to send a monster. So he has to get rid of the Gamma in his hand or something else. So I sniped the Fire King Arvata because, again, in the grind game, if he has more turns for some reason, I'm getting rid of his Fire King cards. So yeah, so he searches the Regenerative for spoils. That's fine. He goes into Linkuriboh. We all know the usual jazz, right? Linkuriboh, fine. He uses a original Sim for spoils. Okay, fine. Now he goes into Ponix. I don't know why he did this. He could have gone into Snake Eye Ash. I don't know why he didn't go into Snake Eye Ash. Because Ponix is going to search what? The Sanctuary. Yeah, but Sanctuary cannot activate because I banished his Fire King Island. Because it says when it's activated, you place Fire King Island from your deck face up in your field zone. Obviously, if you have it in your hand already, then that's also fine. It won't activate. But I already know he doesn't have it because I banished it. So he plays it anyway, but nothing happens. Now here's the thing, right? This is a very important interaction. If you play Gamia and DD Crow, when Snake Eye Oak is played, because remember his normal summon is used up, right? Snake Eye Oak is going to target a level 1 fire monster that's banished or in your grave. You had nothing in the banish bar, so you only had Snake Eye popular, right? The mistake would be to chain Gamia first, right? Well, you can, but let's see what happens. So let's see. Activates the effect of Oak, right? You are going to either chain DD Crow or you chain Gamia. The thing is, you want to be a direct chain link to the card effect of your opponent. If you chain DD Crow first, you won't be able to chain Gamia. Because remember, this card can still summon Flamebird from the deck if you send 2 face-up cards. So you probably put Sanctuary on field to potentially go into that play. But I wanted to prevent that. So I chain Gamia first. That way we can banish the Snake Eye Oak. And on top of that, we can also chain the monster that he's targeting, which is popular. So now there's 2 for 1. Right? Or 2 for 2 rather. 2 for 2. Right? Banish. Nothing. Nothing happens. Now you go into SP. Remember, SP does nothing for us because remember, we are protected from being banished and destroyed. So the only thing you can target is something in my graveyard, which is nothing really interesting. And then even the trap. So I think he gets rid of the trap, I think. Yeah, the trap. End phase. So what do I draw? Another DD Crow. I'm like, okay, that's fine. So for 2 turns, I literally have the exact same board with the card in my hand, DD Crow. So DD Crow is very useful because you see, it's better than the Bestial because as you can see, Bestials are not really relevant for Fire King because you can't banish fire monsters. You can only banish Linkuriboh and Masquerina and even Little Knight. But DD Crow is more impactful because it banishes any card. So don't activate anything. I know when he has a Gamma in his hand, so don't activate anything. You might be thinking, yeah, I could have chained Gamia to protect when Gamma is activated, but I don't want to do anything. Okay? End phase. And I know his next draws are not great. It's just hand traps. So he has Bonfire, second one. He gets Ash this time. Okay, interesting. And then I don't know why he did this. So here's my thing. He had popularity in his hand, which means he only plays 2. He doesn't play 3. And Snake Eye Ash doesn't do anything. And then yeah, he kind of bricked basically because he doesn't play a 3rd popular. Popular doesn't have a search target. Therefore, he has to scoop. I don't know why he didn't activate Snake Eye Ash, but then again, Snake Eye Ash is going to search nothing because nothing will special summon. It's only 1 card on the field only. And I can chain Gamia, banish, and then that's it. You can't tribute the field, go into Flamebird and whatever. And with Cashier Ogre also on the field, I'll look at his deck, I snipe again. DD Crow, target the grave, I snipe it. Then that's it. And this is without the Marincess monsters, by the way. The only thing I used was just for Spring Girl to get Gamia only. But imagine if I had, if there was no Maxi in play, there could have been also a Link 4 also on field with Marincess Wave. So there was even more disruption and pressure as well. So that's all I'm saying. It works, you know? But yeah, like I said, the interactions, I'm slowly learning it. But yeah, I know for a fact that we can kind of counter in a way, obviously if it's favorable, but obviously the opponent has to know what they're doing. If you don't know what they're doing, then that is it. So where are we currently in the WCQ? So like I said, I did play some games already. Because I reached Master Rank last season, we started at Division Level 12. So I've already ranked up twice. So I'll show you. We started bad. Like opening 2 games, we played against Snake Eye Fire King, but this time this guy had Maxi going second. And yeah, you know, Maxi going second, you're trying to go for the board, but then obviously they have all the hand traps, whatnot. And that was unfortunate. But and then the other game was against Flanderies. They went first. You know, for us Flanderies and Link monsters, it's a problem because we are in attack position, and if you don't have the immediate out, you can't deal with it. So it was 4 turns, but I was really trying to wait to get rid of the M-Pin, but of course they kept having that recursion because they also had that continuous spell that just sending my cards away. So one card tributes the whole time. So it was always an issue. Then now we started getting, you know, good matchups here. And then we had this 12-turn duel, which was against Stun also, but we ended up getting the W there. And then obviously here we also, you know, I think when turn 1, turn 2, they didn't have anything, and then they also scooped. So it was like, okay, pretty normal. So far we're doing okay. In the WCQ, obviously we're not going to try and push to get to Worlds or anything, but it's obviously just for the gems. So once you got the gems, you're pretty much good to go, which I think is at division level 19, I think, and then even you can even reach division level max if you want to. So we're pretty much there. So let's go. We're pretty much there. So what I'm saying, although we are running a lot of non-engine cards, it's kind of like, you know, needed, because especially to keep up with the meta, you gotta be able to know these interactions, and that's why I'm playing these cards, because I know those cards counter a lot of things, and with both of them on the field at the same time, it's almost impossible to lose. Ooh, like here. Okay, he's got Maxi, I think. So let's see. You see, thing is, Pascalis is easy bait into Maxi, and I don't want that. Though she does give. Now let's just do it. Let's just do it. You know, at this point, no. Nothing? We could do the lock combo. What do you guys think? Should we do that? Or try and attempt to do it? I don't know. We can attempt to do it. But yeah, I'm down for it. Let's do it. Or we're just gonna go for a regular combo. I can do it. But it's just whether people want to see it. I mean, I can do it. But he has something. He's waiting patiently. I don't know what he's waiting for. Maybe it's Imperm. Let's check what he has. You can't tell if I love or hate Atalaria. Trust me, yeah, she comes up in a few games, and yeah. When there's equips on the field, it's a free special summon, and it can literally send level 4 lower monsters to the grave. That's crazy. There's probably Imperm, but the thing is, it could be Ash though. Ooh, Ice Barrier. Ice Barrier got milled. Okay, that changes things. We also got a Kaiju in our hand as well. Well, for 4, we can get it back in the grave, that is. So I'm thinking I can go for field spell. But he might have Ash though. He might have Ash. I don't know. Do we just go for it? I think we just go for it. Yeah, let's try the combo. I don't feel like he has something though. He would have used it by now, but I guess not. Go for Better Ocean and Adelaria. I'm going for the barrier lock actually. That's what I'm gonna do. Let's see. Let's see. I'm gonna try and pull it off. Obviously, a few disruptions can kill it, but it's fine. I do have Ron in my hand for further extension. So obviously, Adelaria now will summon here. Okay, so this is a check. This is the checkpoint here. We need to send these two. Okay, and then we can send Barrier Statue to the grave. Then I can use Ice Barrier to send. What do I want to send? I can send Cashier Ogre, right? Yeah. Yeah, let's send Cashier Ogre. And then I can actually add back to my hand Spring Girl, because I need to banish a ooh. So I can do this. Do I want to play into Nibiru though? That's the thing. Because the thing is, I think he has something, yeah. But I'm not too sure yet. Let's check if he has something. We can play around this. We can play around this. We can play around this. Because now current enemy is unaffected. So we could play around this. But now I wanted to summon Barrier Statue, so it's fine. I think we just leave it like this. So that blind now is completely gone because now I tributed the Crystal Heart and I wanted to summon this. But it's not impossible. We can still do something. Oh yeah, no. So yeah, I think let's do this. Because if I use this, then we can still go into Argo, but now it won't be unaffected. That's the problem. It won't be unaffected, but it's fine. Let's check. Let's just try this. Okay, that was correct. So luckily we used the Crystal Heart, so we're unaffected. So it doesn't matter. There we go, unaffected. So at least we were able to pull that. At least. Yeah. Oh my gosh. You see, the thing is that line could definitely mess up because normally you have Crystal Heart in the extra monster zone and in current enemy not in the extra monster zone. So you are susceptible to imperm or something like that. So we play around it, but once I saw that thing light up, I'm like, okay, you could have something. So yeah. Hey, you can, yeah, I mean, but to be fair though, I feel like they should have a text to say, okay, look, a card summon, obviously the field spell says it, then a card summon with Crystal Heart, they should have something that says influence. Like, you know, when a card is Exceed Summon, they say influence. They should have the same thing with Link Summoning. Because now it will help in the visual state to understand, okay, this person is unaffected. Now you have to know secretly, oh, he's unaffected or whatever. Because I remember the one duel I also almost messed up because they Link Summon Promethean with IP and I completely forgot about it. And then it almost not that it mattered, but I almost did not go for like miss lethal basically because of that. Oh, okay, good. DD Crow, Ash, Marincess names. Okay, I'll take it. Let's see what they're playing though. Oh, Labyrinth. Okay, so definitely you you hold on to Ash. What? Why would you? What? Okay. So now, nice thing about this, DD Crow is so good because I can just take areas out of the game completely. Gone. Yeah, he's gone from the game. So Arias is gone. He's not going to be in the game anymore. So I know now it's Labyrinth, so we should be fine. So if we get Basilium in the grave, we good. So we can hopefully do some combos here. Let's go. Yeah. Basilima, always. Against Labyrinth, you want to have that. Okay, cool. So now we can do our combos normally. Or we can go for... a bit of a bowl play, yeah. You go for the ball play. Let's go for the ball play. Going second. But it's Emperor and we have Springo anyway, so it's fine. And we do have Ash for the big welcome or whatever. And in the Dogmatic of Punishment, we have Basilium in the grave. Ooh, Mandarin is beautiful. Yeah, GG, checkmate. There's no way this guy is winning because you see, as you can see, DD Crow is coming in clutch again because that Arias banish is one less thing to worry about because obviously if you respond to a normal trap or a Labyrinth card being activated, it will summon. So we avoided that play. So we get rid of it early. And then obviously because we have Ash already, we good. And I think you knew Basilium is in the graveyard. So even if he has Dogmatic or Punishment or whatever, it doesn't matter. But I'm saying there are literally in-house counters, but people are not playing these cards. I'm like, why are you not playing it? Basilium is like your best card. Like I said, Year of Destruction, Unchained, Labyrinth, Fire King, all those things. It's there. Okay, good. Going first. Both of us in our rank up game. Hopefully get a good hand though. I don't want a bad hand, please. Don't give me a going second hand because that will just be bad. Not bad, but we can work with it. This is a going second hand. You see, this is what I was talking about. Like, what is this? It's actually a going second hand. Hello? Like, this is perfect. Feather Duster, Dark Ruler, you know? Like, okay. We can somewhat play at least. If he has Maxi, it's fine. It's only like, what, 3 draws or... Well, Gamia's gonna... Gamia and DD Crow is gonna do a lot. So let's see. I wish you had a Marincess name just to add to the combo, but I guess we're going first, which is literally weird because it's a going second hand. But it's fine. At least we can do something. Oh my goodness. Synth 1? Ooh, Feather Dust is gonna come in nice here, eh? End of May? What? That's it? Huh. Okay. Horse. Okay, so do I use my Duster now? Or do I use it later? I think I have to use it now. That could be an Imprim or something. Or called by. Tillerman's Crime. Why would you set this though? But you don't. Oh, this is a counter. Holy moly. Okay. I have two counters. I have DD Crow and Gamil. So if they want to fuse, they really can't. Interesting. Unless they have Harvness, but it wouldn't matter because we have DD Crow and Gamil. So you can just chain banish their monster, then that's it. They can't fuse anymore. Harvness. They probably have Harvness, eh? They could have Harvness. They could have Harvness. Interesting. Nibiru would be unfortunate here, but it's fine. You're not. It's probably Imprim or Vela or Harvness somewhere. One of the two. I'm thinking, yeah, it looks like it's something, eh? But I don't know. And because they're playing Tillerman, most likely they're playing Super Poly as well. So like, yeah, kind of becomes an issue. But we'll see. Okay. Something is lighting up. What is that? Oh, it could be Tillerman's Kashtira, because obviously there's a card that you can banish. So it could be that as well. I'll just chain banish if it summons, so it doesn't really matter actually. And we have DD Crow also to further banish. This would have been so good going second. But it's fine. Going first is also not bad as well. Let us get Marincess-Yu. Probably has Ash as well. No, yeah, I think that's Tillerman Kashtira. I think that's Tillerman Kashtira because that's the only way I can think how it would activate. If it requires a Tillerman card in the hand or Kashtira card. But then again, nothing is activating, but it's fine. Let's just get our follow-up still. Now we should be good. We have like quite a bit of disruption here. The only thing we lose to is Super Poly. That's the only thing we lose to. And maybe even me as well, but yeah, it's fine. Maybe even me. But in that case, we'll just get rid of Gimia. That's fine. And main 2-0. Okay, I guess we're good. That's the only thing we lose to is Super Poly. That's the only thing we lose to. But if we're unaffected, then Super Poly doesn't work against us. So at least that would be a plus at least. Draw phase. Tillerman's Crime set. That is so interesting. Because you must control a Tillerman's monster. I think this won't come up. Let me just get rid of this. It won't come up. Okay, at least we have follow-up in Blue Tang at least. Alright, let's go. Horus. Okay, no, just wait. It's fine. So you know they're playing Tillerman, so you want to try and get rid of all the interactions with that. So let's see. No, didn't get rid of that. Churikama's in the grave, so they're gonna wait for you to activate. So yeah, it's fine. We can deal with Horus, that's fine. Huh. Even the match. Don't tell me you hard drew it. Did you have it in your hand the whole time? No way. Could have used it though. You could have used it. 10. You're doing easy gems? What deck are you playing? Still the Numeron Egyptian gods, or you just playing something different? Yep, okay. And how's it going so far for you? Are you running all the way with the gems, or are you end of main phase? Okay, so I'm kind of forced to use wave now because I don't want my monsters to get rid of. Yeah, I'm kind of, I have to use wave now. So you just target this one. Yeah, unfortunately we have to do this now because otherwise we lose to this sarcophagus. So at least you're unaffected, so Super Party doesn't work against us at least. And that doesn't work as well, so you die. You try the same thing, you die as well, same. Oh, okay, well, that he can kill, at least. That he can kill. Yeah, that he can kill. Kind of. Do I just activate it? Not be banished? I mean, unaffected already. Might as well just chain it, I mean. Might as well, I mean. Might as well. I mean, it doesn't really make a difference. It's gonna crash anyway, so. Okay. Maybe I shouldn't have done it early. I don't know, but it's fine. Oh, we're in the hot. I know hot. Chiron, is that a good choice? DD Crow. Tournament win? Yo, I wish I could host one, but I need a lot of people to do it. I mean, we can do it, but it would require a lot of setup, and obviously we need people to participate as well, and obviously there must be some sort of prize support. So ideally, that's what I would like to do if I do host a. Oh my gosh, what are these mills? What are these mills? Are you serious? Wow. What are these mills? It goes. Jeez, these guys that have like all this follow-up. No, it's not so much about the viewership, it's more about just participation in general. Like, if I say, okay guys, I'm hosting a tournament, you know, obviously it's going to be a competitive one. It's going to be like a friendly one. I don't know what idea would you want if you're going to run a tournament though? Well, definitely, if I say, yeah, there's a tournament, people can participate. I'm sure people would definitely, they would definitely do it. But it's just whether if people. Oh, we got tournaments. Oh, jeez. Oh, you got crime. I can bait out the crime actually. Want to bait out the crime? Yeah, I will. Crime doesn't matter anymore. I could use Dark Ruler. But then that will just like make it too easy, right? Yeah. I could use Dark Ruler, then you can't fuse. Then you'll be forced to use Tillerman's Crime. But he can respond to it. He can respond. Exactly. Okay, cool. So at least it's forced out the crime, so he has to get rid of the monster. He probably has a fusion, right? Yeah? Oh, it's just, oh, it's Rhino. It's okay. Interesting. So we could you see, there's so many ways we can do this. I can force the fusion. Yeah, let me force it. Let me force out the fusion. Well, okay, if he does that, everything's gonna get banished, so. I wish I had Bazim in the, oh. Oh, okay. You trigger Gamia, I chain banish Kaleido, then it's like, what are you doing? What are we doing here? Oh my. Okay. Let's do this. You trigger the field spell, I banish it. I think let's rather kill the field spell. What do you guys think? Oh, Rucalus? Yeah. I think this is way better. Kaleido? Oh, this is gonna be a very interesting matchup. Let's see. At 3800. 3800. In part limits, trust me, this game is weird. The hand matchups and all that stuff is just crazy. You're gonna put me back into the deck? Okay, that's fine. I'll just chain to this. Terrific Karma, what are you adding back? Okay. Yeah, trust me, I have the same feeling, because sometimes I open like the card I don't want to see, but yet it always shows up, which is strange. Replay attack. Yep. Bye-bye Kaleido. That was easy. This should be very comfortable, I think. What do I want? I want... Yeah, he's got no real follow-up, actually. And not this Fenrir, which is funny. I want... Destruction? Not really. Spring Girl. I got no Spring Girl? That's crazy. Let me get Spring Girl actually. Then I can do... Oh, well. Can do this route. Now let's do it this way. This should be comfortable. It should be. I don't... I mean, yes, he's got his Horus stuff, but I mean that we can deal with. Ooh. Okay. Alright. Field spell. And get dive as well. Just get this in the grave. Could search for double wave though. Yeah, I'll probably do that. I'll do that. Double wave. Double wave. And I'll get it back also with an enemy, then we're good. And then just for added measure. Actually, can I make Argonaut, then the game's over? Yeah, I think I should do that, guys. I'll make Argonaut, then the game is over. Pretty much. Yeah. Get that. Yeah, I think I'll do that. Let me get Spring Gale for follow-up. There's just a Horus card, but the Horus cards we can deal with. Not really an issue. We didn't summon Crystal Heart yet. No, we didn't. Yeah, so yeah, we should be fine. I think we should be fine, unless we can just make enough material, right? Yeah, I think we can. Let's see. From the deck, make this. Yeah, I think we should have enough material. We should have enough material, right? Yeah, we should. Because I can make this. Link 2. Yeah, I think this is gonna be way better. Yeah. Because I can negate the... Let me get this Springer again. This should be enough for unaffected. Oh, Ice Barrier. Yo, I can get Demir again actually. That makes things a lot easier. So let me do this. 1, 2, 3. And I can bring back Bubble Reef as well. So like actually we are fine. Yeah, we should be fine. Jeez, game, come on. Seconds here. Why are the timers going so low? Come on now. Don't be like this. Let me at least summon let's do this. Get this. And then we can get back this. Yeah, this should be enough. It should be. Yeah, I think we find Double Wave and Gamia. Should be great, right? Literally seconds on the clock. Literally got seconds on the clock, which is madness. Yeah, let's put it here, and then that's it. Bro, I feel like this time is so weird because it's going up and down. Redoer, we can negate that. Hey, come on. Hey, come on. Don't do that. Okay, cool. Yeah, we fine. Go on, negate that. Yeah, no. Barrier statue. That's interesting. That's very interesting. I mean, what can you do at this point? Come on. Okay. You can crash into these, but you can only crash into Argonaut. He's gonna forget now that, hey, I can crash into this only. So, good luck. Zombie vampire. I'm just gonna negate that straight away. Yeah, I'm negating that. I'm sorry. Yeah, that I'm negating. There's no way I'm not negating that. I'm negating that. Yo, the time, bro. Like, only have 16 seconds to do something. Which is crazy. Okay, get this. Put it right here. Negate it. And what plays do you have after this? Tillerman's Cashiera? Okay. Okay. Yeah, it's fine. If you mill something nice. Ooh, Fairy Tale Snow. How about we chain that? Now you have to use Snow now, you have to use it. Yeah, this is fine. And I'm unaffected, by the way, so he tries to use Snow, it's not gonna work. Unless he has Zoroboros or something, but I can always just negate it with waves, so. This guy's funny. Oh my gosh. Okay. Alright. No fusion. And my monsters are getting huge. Huge. Okay. Great. Nothing happens, and I'm huge now. 4,000. Let's go. Come on. SP can't even save this guy. SP cannot save him. Only Goddess can save him at this point. Only Goddess can save him. But then I just have wave to target it, so it doesn't really matter. Because I'm unaffected still. Battle phase? Battle phase. Like, where is this guy gonna win? Where is that situation he's winning? Exactly, there's literally no situation. Unless you have Goddess, but even if you have Goddess, it doesn't matter. It literally doesn't matter. Crazy, man. That's crazy. That's it. The deck is working. It's literally working. Which is surprising, because if I had this list in the tournament I participated in on Sunday, I might have done a little bit better, but it's fine. As long as at least I learned from that, and then I tweaked it up, and now I think this is the ratios that I'm working with. So far, you see, not bad. As you can see, I only started off bad, but now I've just been on a crazy win streak, and not like random opponents, like tough matchups. I mean, normally if I don't play it right, I could lose there easily, but I mean, Gamir, DD Crow, the double wave, potentially, that comes up. Not bad, not bad. Alright, let's see. Had locals 2 days ago. Real life play opening hand so far. Yeah, I mean, look. Literally, even this coin flip thing. I don't understand this coin flip thing, because this coin flip thing is literally 50%, and half the time you're going second, which is like, why? Why are you going second half the time? You know, instead of the die roll where, okay, look, you have more chances of playing the game at least. Okay, this is kind of not good because I drew this and then I want to go ice barrier, but it's fine also. Please Ash this, please. Please Ash. Oh, thank goodness. Thank you. Alright. Okay, so now I can do this way now. Since he's ashed. Because... yeah, so I can do it this way. So remember, I have a normal summon, so I can literally do this play. I can go Coron Enemy. To like Ron Adrian, because Ron Adrian plus a Marincess is already a minimum link 4 already, which is crazy. So it doesn't take up your normal summon, you can combo without, so even if I get disrupted at any point, I still have Coron Enemy to add back, and I can still do combos, which is crazy. Yeah, so unless he has something else in perm. Oh, Nibiru. Well, unfortunately, I haven't normal summon yet, so okay. Nibiru. Okay, sneaky, eh? All right. See, we haven't normal summon yet, eh? We have a normal summon. And I still get, and I remember I still get the search. So why would you put it there though? Why would you put it there? Well, how many? I have one, right? What can I do here? I already used Coron Enemies. Oh no, I haven't used. Oh, I have used the effect. I have. I hate the rock. Yeah, I mean everyone hates it, but I mean, what do I want to get there? Do I want to get field spell? Because I can still get a. I'm gonna get follow up with Coron Enemy. Yeah, I think let's just get this. Yeah, let's just get. Oh, okay. So you see, I have a normal summon. That's the nice thing about Ron Adrian. Doesn't take up normal summon, so not really a bad thing. Do I just leave it like this? Or do I just carry on still? I mean, I do have Imperm. I mean, what's the worst that can happen? Yeah, no, I think let's leave it like this. Because although yes, I have a normal summon, I'd rather have at least some sort of a follow-up in case there's something happening that I can deal with, so it's fine. Let's turn this off so it doesn't think I have an imperm or something. If he has Feather Duster, that's unfortunate. But we'll see. Okay, alright. Wait, has he? Oh yes, he's this because he controls no monsters, so we can imperm this. He has to make plays in his hand now. Wait, what? What is this guy playing though? Whoa. Okay. Exceed Armor Torpedo. Alright. So he's playing the Armored Exceeds package. Interesting. So who plays the Armored Exceeds package? Quite a few decks play it. I mean, he's clearly not playing Sharks, because Sharks would have just played it differently, but it could be Makanko, it could be quite a few decks actually. Huh? Set 1, Battle Phase. Okay. But this one can't attack though if it has material. Yeah, it can't attack unless it has material, so I don't know why he did that. Set 2. Does he not play the rank 5? SP Little Knight. SP Little Knight. So you really, your at Nibiru literally is saving him. Literally this game, literally. Okay, SP Little Knight. How do we do it? SP? Oh, there's Max C. Well, not really helpful. Not even the slightest. I don't even know how we're gonna play through this, because if he has imperm, that's gonna suck, because yeah. Now I got imperm. I knew it. I knew it. Okay. The deal was search field spell, use dive, but you'll probably chain to it anyway. Or do I just do nothing? Okay, if he doesn't do anything here, we can deal with it. We can deal with it, and he's probably going to chain to it, most likely. He lets it go. This guy is not serious, bro. Like, why would you? And there it is right there. He just loses because of that. I would have chained to it and then at least banished the other monster, because you don't know where I'm going to go into. What is this? I mean, I just have to battle. That's it. And then I keep on playing. Okay, so he literally got nothing. Unless he has something good in this trap in the back row, but I don't know what that is. And there it is. He just loses because he's not chaining the card correctly. I say this card, it's okay, but the thing is, people don't know how to really interact with this card really well. Like, you're just playing it because you can play it, but you have to know the interactions. This is definitely an imperm, so I can bail it out. Let's bail out that imperm. Yeah, let's bail it out. And it's just called by the grave. What? Oh. Okay. Is that though? Let me put this back. Because I want to get at least ability to search again next turn. Yeah, I wonder what that back row was, because clearly he literally lost because he didn't chain Little Knight to Marincess Dive. Because literally Little Knight says when your opponent activates a card or effect, you have to be a direct chain link to it, and then you can target 2 monsters and banish. I don't know why he didn't do that. Because a lot of monsters can beat over Little Knight. So fortunately, current enemy is 2000 at least. But yeah, I think he messed up there. But hey, we continue on, guys. As you can see, the deck is it's working. You know, like I said, we got playable hands. Even though we may have some going second hands, going first, and vice versa, we're still able to make plays, which I'm really happy about. You know. But then again, if we lose, that's also fine. But so far, I mean, look at this. Come on, guys. We have cross out, we have droplet, we have blue tang, we have we have literally answer to everything. Come on. Okay, shifter, we don't have an answer to that. That we don't have an answer to, unfortunately. I wish I could play shifter in my deck, but it means that it has to be a cross out target. But how often are you gonna see cross on your hand? Oh, really? Come on. How crazy is this guy? Like, of course I'm not gonna try and special summon under shifter. Is this guy crazy or something? I would rather keep cross out for something more like, no, this guy is just, he's relying on Max C to hopefully no, this is not going to work. The best I can do is to Basilima set big defense, and that's it. Because a droplet doesn't work under shifter, because you see, you must send cards from your hand and or field to the grave. So under shifter, you can't send anything. Droplets offline, exactly. That's what I'm saying. And another reason why I don't like droplet, because especially shifter, Dark Ruler can work under shifter, but yeah. And I don't want to set it because he might banish it. So at least next turn, when shifter's not in play, I can use it to respond to something at least. If he's playing a Rise Art for some reason, I can shut down a Rise Art, get rid of it, and then yeah. So for now, this is fine. Maybe he's not even playing. What is he even playing? Let's see what he's playing. Because I say it's either Flanderies, Kashira. Yeah. It's literally Kashira. Oh my, here we go again. Here we go. Here we go again. You see, this would have been, you see, like I was saying, in the absence of shifter, this is full combo, literally. And all of this would have stopped. All of this would have been prevented because I would have negated the Pathfinder, the tribute itself, negated. Like, all of this would have been prevented, but of course. Yeah, I definitely agree. The shuffler is not really updated properly. It's not really representing what's happening. Yeah. Cash Shangri-Era. Oh, okay. And you can tell this is a good player because he's putting Shangri-Era in the extra master zone. So he potentially can block the other one, then they can't do anything. Oh my gosh, look at that, bro. Look at that. That's, yeah. You see, this guy knows. This guy knows exactly what's happening. Yeah, and now that he's seen my deck now, that was a good play. So he's very clever because most Kashtira players do not put Shangri-Era in the extra monster zone because you don't know, potentially you're playing against a deck that requires the extra monster zone. So, you know. Yeah, Resort. Yeah, standard. I'm a victim of that to the worst degree. I opened one of and I opened. Yeah. The thing is, guys, I'm also having the same situation. Remember last season specifically, like, I'm playing one of Mandarin and I'm opening it way more often than Blue Tang. Or Pascalis, which is a 2 of. Like, I don't want to be seeing Pascalis in my hand, actually. I'd rather see Blue Tang, which is my 3 ofs and those things, but no. I don't. Oh boy, here we go. Here we go. Oh! Evenly matched. You love to see it. Love to see it. What are the chances this guy has Solemn Judgment or something? What are the chances? What are the chances? Summon from deck, my guy. Summon from deck. You better not have something crazy. I'll be playing triple tactics talent and still open 2. Yes. Yeah. One moment I'm open double Pascalis. I'm like, really? Why double Pascalis though? Why? Why double? Okay. Let's. If this guy has Solemn Judgment, I'm gonna be very annoyed because, yeah. This guy seems way too confident. So it'll be a small choice for him. Keep Shangri-Era or keep... Can he respond to this though? He's not responding, okay. Let's see what he's gonna keep on the field. Smart. Smart man. Do I really... Okay, but I'm under... You see, the thing is, I'm still under a Rizard though. Dude. Yeah, the Droplet is not good, eh? It's the one card I didn't want to see, actually. Because I can't chain. Because now you see, it's not prompting me, I can't chain. Dude. If I had Small World, I can get my Kaiju, but the thing is that... There's also just a probability as well, like... What are the chances? Oh, look at that, look at this. Kashtira-Theosis, this guy, I like, why such a card, bro? Like, he just gets follow-up just for no reason, look at that. You see, I still can't play the... Bro. You see, if I do anything, it's gonna trigger this guy still. You see, that's what... Shifter, bro. Shifter going into Kashtira plays is just not ideal because you can't set up, though. Because I guarantee you, if you didn't have Shifter, would have obviously maxied, cross out the maxi, and then at least establish a board before he does anything. But now it's difficult now, because how do I break the board now? I can't break the board with Droplet now. I cannot. I need Dark Ruler, actually. Oh. Now I don't even know what to do, actually. Well, at least 9,000. Oh, that's a lot of gems, eh? Oh, that's a lot of gems. It's a lot of gems. This game, bro, is so annoying. Now, someone's gonna say now, but now I lost to Arizard. No, I lost to Shifter. Shifter was the difference here. Because I couldn't cross out it, I couldn't play. And now he's got fuel now. He's just getting fuel every time a card's banished. It just... I mean, triple tactics talent, yes. But I still can't play under any sort of anti-graveyard play. Which is just like, whatever. And if I get rid of it, he's gonna get follow-up. Not ideal. I wanted cash. You see, that's what I was telling you guys before. Droplet, it's nice, but in a normal setup. One card full combo is not one card full combo because I can't play under a Rise Art. I really can't. It's not one card combo, unfortunately. Because I'd say if Shifter was not in play, 100% one card combo, but now there isn't. Because everything's getting banished, so obviously we need the graveyard to trigger our effects. So now how do we play now? Ah, it's so crazy, man. I don't even know what yeah. You keep alt-tabbing, yeah. Shifter was played at the beginning, turn one. So obviously I don't play a Shifter in my deck, so obviously I can't cross that out because I don't want it to be a brick in my hand also. So yeah, that literally changed the whole duel basically, because you see he had Maxi also. I could have crossed out that and then played normally. Then I'll be ready for this. At least have some cards in the grave, but yeah. Bro. Now I'm saying, like, remember I showed you guys in the beginning of the stream also? This literally happened the same scenario where they opened Shifter on my turn one, and then on their turn two they have follow-up, which is just crazy. Yeah, bro, it's just... And now he's just gonna sit on a riser because he knows my deck loses to these type of decks. Like, what am I... And to be fair though, it counters a lot of decks. Even Snake Eyes Fire King relies on that. Vela doesn't work because it has to send to the grave. Yeah. This is whatever I do here doesn't matter because he's gonna banish face down. He's gonna get followed up with Casteriotheosis. Like, that's it. I literally can't play the game unless I play Raigeki or those type of cards. But I mean, again, I don't want it to be a potential brick because I don't want to play specific cards just for one matchup. You know. I guess I prefer Dark Ruler over Droplet because Droplet does not work under anti-graveyard. Dark Ruler works under any setup, and I do play Dark Ruler. So yeah, it's a real shame because as you can see, Dark Ruler is here. you know. But unfortunately, this would have worked. But Droplet unfortunately sucks under that type of situation. And then yeah, maybe if I had drew Marincess Wave and gone into a Link monster, yeah, but still, you would have probably had enough materials to banish anyway. But yeah. And obviously, if I have Small World, that also works. I can search my Kaiju, but again, it's all these what if cards. And I understand why he's playing this, because it doesn't require any like resource like to do anything. You can just spam everything and then you can get your play still going. Don't really lose to a lot of things, because most decks can't out a Rise Art basically. So because you have to be going turn 1. What is happening, game? Hello? Hello? What? The guy was going second. What's going happening? What? What? Why is my... Rise Art was banned in other 2 formats. I think it's banned in the... Wait, let me check something quickly while we're on that topic. Let me just check here. Geez, what happened to... Wait, did the website get updated? Okay, cool. I was about to say now, like, what happened? I was on the guides. Arise Art. Let's check. Yeah, it's only banned in the TCG, but still at 3 in the OCG. And remember, OCG is pretty much close to the Master Duel ban list. So, yeah. But to be fair though, in the OCG, if I write Kashtira, as you can see, Fenrir is banned in the OCG, so they're fine with Arise Up being at 3 because Fenrir is not in the game in the OCG, so that's the only difference, you know. So yeah, but for some reason in the TCG this card's at 3. It's amazing. But to be fair, they don't have Arise Up, but the fact that this card's at 3 is ridiculous. But yeah. That's Kashira for you. Let us continue on. And Konami knows themselves, like, how do you give a card such a broken effect? Like, it just doesn't make sense, you know? It really doesn't make sense. Okay, let's see. Okay, now this is a playable hand, at least going second, because geez, now we have Dark Rooter at least. You know, in case we're playing Kashira again, we can at least Altergeist. Altergeist. Yeah, obviously playable. Yeah, or not the best, but it's better than the hand we had before. Because geez, in case we're going like, in this case under shifter or something, at least we can do something at least. Okay, this is gonna target a monster in the grave, so we're obviously gonna DD Crow that. He has to call by this, then that's it. Okay, here we go. Yeah, yeah. Yes, Dark Rooter against a trap deck doesn't make sense, but at least I have more comfort having this over, you know. But let's see what he does. She's probably going to Little Knight, right? Yeah, as I expected. Okay. Not that I need DD Crow, but anyway. There we go. Playable hand. Look at that. Playable hand. So I don't even need to use Dark Ruler because I have an out for this already. So we're gonna go like this. We're gonna use that. Jeez, what happened to my connection? What's going on here? There's the Max C, of course. It's a WCQ. We can cross out that, of course. Max C. Okay. Yeah, so we can deal with that. Draw a card. Ah, draw. There we go. So here's the thing. I don't really need. Do I need Dark Ruler? I think it will hurt them the most if I have draw, right? Yeah, I think I don't need Dark Ruler. I don't think I need Dark Ruler. It's fine. Yeah. So we can play this. Because it doesn't chain, doesn't do anything, just yeah. Let me go like this. Damage step. And it's a nice thing. Damage step he cannot respond. So yeah, here we go. And now we play the game normally. Yeah. If he has Imperm or something here, we can play through it. But again, he was relying on that Max C. Well, he has to play because you see, if that was the only play to go into Little Knight, that means he has nothing in his hand. Unless he has something here, but I mean, we can definitely still play on. Yeah, this is more than over, I think. And I'll keep the Geometric on field actually, because there might be a potential layer of disruption here. Yeah, no, we fine. Unless he has Nibiru. Of course, he may have Nibiru, which is fine, but if he has it, great. At least we have Coral Triangle in the grave, so if he has some sort of a play, he has to deal with this as well. And I believe most Altergeist cards negate the activation, not the effect. So they won't really work unless they take control of it, but we're obviously not going to allow that to happen. Though we do have a normal trap, so maybe it may not be the best, but we'll see. Bro, what is wrong with my connection? Is the stream lagging here? What's going on? Like, why is it? I'm getting such a delay. I don't know what's going on. Yeah, Maxi is everywhere. Which is expected because people are playing 3 copies of it anyway in their deck, so it's like, okay, now we're gonna have more time in your hand than before. Let's go like this. Let's get rid of this one. Imperm. Wow. So that's gonna trigger the Altergeist in their hand, I think. Okay, I'm negated, so alright. Yeah. The multi-faker, yeah. Yep. It might be Master Duel. It could be, eh? But I mean, it is affecting the feed, obviously, so... If this card is what? You can summon a what from your deck? Do I negate this? I think I negate this. Because he has to have something else in his hand, so I think, yeah. Yeah. Multi-fake and negate. Because you'll have that card that bounces, so we don't want that. Yeah, but the thing is, yeah. Normally that other card that spins cards back, spins multi-faker back in the card in the field. Oh, he already had it. Oh, but luckily we're unaffected now, so you can remove this. It will trigger this to draw one, and be fine. Poltergeist. Hex here. Yeah. You see, this negates the activation or effect, but obviously you require Altergeist monster. What? What is this? Interesting. Why would he go for battle? What do you think was going to happen? Because there was no Altergeist next to it, so you couldn't even negate in any case, because he requires a Altergeist monster that this card points to. Damage step. What's happening in the damage step here? I think you can trigger, right? Yeah, if it's cards into the grave, you can add a card. No, Hexia needs an Altergeist pointing to it to negate the effect. Graveyard? I guess they just... I guess they were thinking about it and like, you know what, does it really matter because they got probably no follow-up in their hand. So they probably just scooped. I'm like, okay, well. Because I think it did trigger in the... Yeah, if it's sent from the field to grave, you can add an Altergeist card. So I don't know why he was... But he probably just saw, no, maybe it's not going to matter because... I don't know for what. But, okay. He doesn't know how to draw, though, but... Yeah. Well, anyway. Can probably right-click by accident? I doubt, eh? I doubt. Okay, he probably did, but remember the screen was paused for a bit and it was still in the damage step, so he could have probably still activated it. Probably, because it didn't go to the end of battle step or whatever. It was in a damage calculation, so he was still waiting to do something there. So I don't know. But let's see. We continue on. Oh, beautiful. Look at this hand. Look at this hand. This hand is god tier, man. This is good going second. This is great. If you're not playing a shifter deck, of course, but... Ooh! Ooh, wait. And not special summon? Are you playing Flounder? What is this mad that playing? Black Horn of Heaven? Dark Bribe? Solemn Strike? Was he looking for something? What is this guy playing? Is it a bot? I doubt. because whose bots are not playing these type of... I don't even know. And this is an old card, by the way. This is a very, very old counter trap. Monkey, yeah, I don't know. I mean, at this level, anything is possible. One thing about Master Duel, anybody can play anything. And they can still pop off like full board or whatever. Then you have those guys who try hard with their stun decks or whatever. So okay. Playable hand again. But he probably has Max C, but we have draw though. I think we go for the safe route. Let's go for the safe route. The safe route is Cashier Ogre. In case he has Imperm, then we can play around. Because Ron, will do something, but I think let's try something different, you know? Because we have options, you know? And if he does Maxi or something, uses a hand trap, we can look at his deck and see what he's playing. Then we know what to expect. Looks like a 50 card deck. 51 cards. And it's definitely an Ash. So this is the Ash check right here. Ash. We're gonna check for Ash again because clearly, the opponent is not starting from the deck. Okay. Well, if you don't have anything, then I will just send Basilima to the grave. What did I already have? Oh, okay, well, I should have sent something else. I thought I didn't have. Why I think I didn't have? Well, I have two, because I'm playing two. Because like I said, because I'm expecting a meta where you want to be able to have monster protection for destruction. So at least that is always an option. Ash Point again. I'll take a Plutang again. I should have said Springo if I had known that, but it's fine. It's okay. At least I got double. Huh? Imperm? Imperm. Ghost Mourner. Something. There's definitely something that negates. Or you have Nibiru or something. Is Mad Lad thinking so hard? What's going on? If you use a hand trap, Ogre's gonna trigger, look at your deck, see what you're playing, and then we know how we're gonna go from there. If not, we'll carry on. You see why I play? You see why I play Basilima? With Gamma. That's why. Protect. There we go. And we have two in the graveyard, so we have even one for the follow-up as well. Beautiful. Lovely. So we can go like this. I can even make thingy bigger, but it's fine. Doesn't really matter. I'll just boost the attack because I can, but alright. no, we fine. Let's check your deck. What are you playing? Dinos, it looks like. Ooh, dinos. What? Let me give them less chances of having the baby. What do you think? I think that's a good shout, right? Let's banish the baby. Okay, so we are negated. Which is a bit unfortunate because if I had Springer, I would have been able to extend further. But it's fine. Not really. Yeah, if I'd sent the second, yeah. Or do I leave it like this? Because if they're missing a Horus, then yeah, no, I think I'll do this. Let me go with the. This is the only play I can do, unfortunately, because I can't go into Coral for some reason because of but the Marincess. It requires 2 Marincess monsters, which does make it balanced, though. It does make it balanced. Yeah. At least we can be protected from battle destruction twice, at least. Though we don't have waves, so it might be a bit tricky for us. So we have 2 blue tanks at least, so. Yeah. So to be fair, Gamma did kind of messing, but I also kind of messed up by not sending another like different name, but it's fine. It's okay. We do have DD Chrome, we do have Duel. What's the worst that can happen? They're gonna use a card to add. They can't add for the rest of the turn. They have to use whatever they have in their hand. Yep, there we go. Why not set prep? I don't know. Why am I not setting prep? This guy has 2 gammas. Interesting. Let me draw. You can use Call by the Grave, it's fine. As long as DD Crow is not going to be an issue, then it's okay. This guy's playing what? He's playing Snake. Oh, bro, what? Dino Snake Eyes, is that a thing? Oh, okay, so he's just doing this to play around Droll, basically. Okay. Interesting. What a interesting take, though. Oh, bro, why is he playing Snake Eyes, bro? Like, you see what the game is doing to people. Now they're just mixing Snake Eye engine into every single deck because it can play through a lot of things. Like, wow. Talk about a deck with 0 restrictions, right? Like, literally, you can play it in any deck, literally. Oh wow! Look at that. Okay. So it's under draw. So how's he gonna make some plays on the draw? You're gonna make Snake Eye Ash, and then go into Oak, and then Oak is gonna go into Flame Bird. Yeah, interesting. The thing is, at this point, it doesn't even matter because they're already making the mistakes of making Snake Eyes so generic, and now everyone's complaining. Because let's be honest, is Snake Eyes really a creative deck? No, it's not. It's not that, because the combos are pretty much linear. Like, yes, there's not like uniqueness. Like, oh, okay, I have this line or whatever. It's literally, if it's a mirror match, it is literally so boring. Like, it's just, okay, you have this, I hand trap you. I don't want to play around this because I take your stuff there, that, yeah. No, it's not. I don't know. You think it's yeah, I don't think it's creative at all. Because they can just mix it with anything. Yeah. Flame Birds this early? Bro, what are you... He's going into Flame Birds this early. Wow. Marbled. Okay. Don't really need a follow-up, right? Yeah, no. Now, the thing is, I also watch DK's tournaments just to understand what people are playing. But the thing is, you'll see at some point, it's just, okay, whoever goes first has a full board. They can't play through it, and then that's it. It's like really, and also it's more or less a hand trap war, because if you prevent someone from doing their combo, that's pretty much what it is. But then it's just hand traps after that. And then obviously most of the time Maxi is resolving like 90% of the game, so it's like winning right there on the spot. So this guy made a mistake. There's only 2 level 1 fires. If I just chain DD Crow to one of them, that's it. And especially Snake Eye Ash, it's a problem. How is he gonna play from here? Because I can lethal next turn easily. And so can you see what I'm saying? Like, you want to play Snake Eyes as an engine, cool, but then now it really does not enable creativity. At least you can say to some degree, like, you know, Bitsure Runic is a nice concept. Paleos is a nice concept. You know, those lines are not straightforward. Now, oh, this guy is so gonna be screwed because he doesn't have 2 level 1 fires, and Flamebird must summon 2 level 1 fires. So we get rid of Snake Eye Ash, and that is it. Game. Masquerina's doing nothing on the field now. Nothing. Because it says it must summon 2 level 1 fires. And that literally. You see, can you see what I'm saying? If I'm playing Snake Eyes, you have to at least know how to use the engine well. Because you could have gone into Snake Eye Oak revive back level 1, then at least he has 3 level 1. So even if you get DD Crow one of them, it's fine. But no. He decides to go straight. Remember, you can do that under draw. It's not like you can't do it under draw. You can do it under draw. You can summon Oak, revive back one of the level 1s, and then use the same thing to tribute. Going to Flamebird straight away, that's bad. But then again, people are not even running Oak for some reason. Because I like those creative decks that I see in the tournament. Like, okay, yeah, they don't reach that far. I mean, obviously, like Mr. Runic did win a tournament once, but the Plunder Chimera, the Paleo, that's, you know, it's interesting. You know, it's not meta per se, but at least it's creativity. Because I would argue to some extent, I also like being creative with my decks as well, because no one's playing it the way I'm playing it, and I think that makes it more interesting. You know. Because I had some guys in the tournament saying, like, afterwards in the Discord, were like, damn, bro, I didn't know Marincess plays like that. Like, yeah, we can play like that, you know? So I feel like, you know, if you want to see creativity, those are the type of decks you must be, you know, I'm excited to watch. But otherwise, if it's Snake Eyes or Snake Eyes, I mean, or Fire King Snake Eyes or whatever, I already know what's going to happen, you know? Just from seeing you play, it's almost making me want to go back to. Yeah, the thing is, like, I'm not doing the same lines every single time. I'm trying to do like different things because I want to like see how best I can take a deck and make it optimal, like, and play it my way. So there is a bit of skill element in there, not just me just playing a deck and then just relying on the deck to play. Because that's how I feel like Snake Eyes and all those other decks, they just depend on, okay, I can play through whatever, it's fine. No real creative, no real like thinking involved. Okay, just when this happens, I must do this. When this happens, I must do this. Let me do the same thing I did before. I'm gonna get rid of this. Nah, I feather duster, so at least it will kind of make things easier for me. Droplet, not really useful in this meta. Yeah. Does he have big welcome? Oh, please use it, because I have literally an answer here. The question is, do I use this? I think I do, right? Don't want to give him some sort of a follow-up here. That needs to be a trap card, yeah. Exactly. Because you would have changed to it, because you can't change it if it's a trap, so... Oh, bro. Of course. It's Maxi, bro. So here's the thing, right? If this is a trap, let's see. That's imperm. So he's relying on Maxi, right? So I can just set this. Wait, this has 1/6, right? Let me just check. 1/6, yeah. So I can just do that. Because what's Labyrinth without traps? Nothing. Labyrinth without traps is dead. They don't do anything. They need to have traps to get the engine working. Oh, double. What? Are you kidding me? This guy top decked another Ariana. This guy is not. This guy can't be serious. Really though. Really. The thing I wanted to prevent him from doing, now he's gonna do it again. It's almost like the game is telling you otherwise. You know. Yeah. This is a tough one. So they can't crash into Pascalis. Yep. Yeah. I guess he wanted to, yeah. But still, like, how do you just top deck? Hell, that's crazy, man. Because even DK said it, like Labyrinth, it feels like they are broken, but realistically, they're not that like super broken. Because they rely on it's almost like Paleozoic. Like once the engine's going, you can't stop them. But if you can stop them, then yeah, and then they're not really doing anything. Oh, blue tang, beautiful. But then again, if he uses this early, then yeah. And watch, the game is going to give him blue tang as a mill. Watch. Watch, they're gonna snap blue tang. Watch. They're gonna. Yeah, lab is, look, to some extent, lab is I would say it requires a bit of skill because you have to, because it really relies on interaction with your opponent. So you can't just click yes to everything. You know, that's it. But then again, when what? Okay. Okay, let's try and banish. Let's try and banish the field. Yeah, let's go this way. That's imperm. I'm gonna be so annoyed. But it is an imperm. It's big welcome and something else, right? Yeah. Oh, Spring Girl, lovely. Love to see it. Yep, and it's true. Back removal sometimes is not enough, but you see, there's a guy I used to watch. Not I used to watch. I still do watch when he does post videos. Like that guy literally talks you through how to play through evenlies and feather duster without in Labyrinth, by the way, in Labyrinth, which is just like, wow, it's crazy. Oh wait, there's actually a line I can do here. Hold up, there's actually a line I can do here. And because Pascalis is enabling it, which is perfect. Okay. Yeah, I lose to is Nibiru here. That's the only thing I lose to. It's true. 100% agree with that. This is gonna be great. So this is gonna be beautiful. We're gonna do this. And so Pascal's actually being here is actually quite useful. So now I can do this. Get rid of that. Ash. I mean, not really going to save you, is it? Not really, actually. Not really going to save you from what's about to happen. I'm going to banish this lovely, then that's it. And I'm going to banish these traps as well. Oh, not banish, destroy them. So, okay. Gonna go like this. Ghost Bell. You see, Ghost Bell. I hear people talking about Ghost Bell coming up. Like, it's a good card, but I don't know. It's only for like specific matchups, I would say. That like add cards from grave and all that stuff, but other than that, it's very format dependent. The same thing with Ghost Ogre. It's kind of relevant now because obviously people are playing Horus, field spells, you know, all those things. So they want to get rid of it. So Ghost Ogre is kind of seeing prominence now. Even Cosmic Cyclone to an extent as well is also like, you know, also part of like, it's also relevant because it also gets rid of all these cards that we're talking about. Yeah, so if I had Wave, this would have been a crazy combo, but this is also fine because I'm gonna board wipe, pop 2, so he better have good follow up in his hand though, which he does. He has the other furniture card, but yeah, this is, as long as Lovely's off the field, I'm fine. You only pay 1 of that, so yeah. Can be co-linked, right? Yep. Battle phase. Actually, let me attack and then pop. Yep. And remember, I do have Basilium in the graveyard, so if he tries to do something, we are protected at least. Yeah, let's pump these. The ones he this was when he drew off Ariana. Interesting. Call by the Graves. That would have been interesting. So you can discard the entire hand just for 1 trap. That's all. Yeah, that's actually crazy. Though we can do something with it though. But yeah, if we had Marincess-Yu, it would be nice. But it's okay. He has the furniture card. He's not going to use it. Wow. Interesting. Which means the other card in his hand is probably very important. Well, let's draw for turn. Yeah, let's banish this. Don't need that. Okay, Tactics Talent. Could be a useful card, could be. Bro, really? Like, how are they just getting lucky with these top decks though? Cool Clock? Oh, he had furnitures. Oh, okay. I see now. So he had furnitures in his hand, so no traps. So only now he's setting a trap. Okay. Okay. They had the entire engine regardless, but yeah, because I was wondering why it didn't activate anything in the previous turn, but it makes sense because he actually had furniture cards. Wait, Lady Labyrinth? Why? Oh, because it banished the Lovely. I forgot, like, what? I'm sorry, I'm being silly now. I'm being silly. I banished their Lovely, but they could go Chaos Angel though. They could go Chaos Angel, which is fine because as long as Lovely's out the game, and Arias as well, which can still be summoned. Not that it's impossible, it can still be summoned. We have a good chance of still being in the game, I think. Is that Yama? What? Unchained. 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 He realizes I have pop 2, right? He does realize I have pop 2 because I'm co-linked. And if you also co-link a monster, it also includes your co-links as well. SP? Unchained Soul of Anguish. Wow. Okay. Escudo Knight. Ugh, bro. Like, now if I had Wave, this would have been easy. Easy, straightforward, but okay, he can't attack directly. Hello, he forgot. So he's probably gonna get Field Spell, right? But unbeknownst to him, I do have Basilium in the graveyard still. Unchained Spell of Trap. So he's playing Labyrinth and oh. Okay. But where's your Unchained monster though? Okay, he's probably gonna revive it if he uses the lady. Interesting. So from Adrian. What choices do I have here? Quite a few choices. That's true. Yeah, I'm gonna try to avoid destruction as far as possible, because we also have Basilium in our grave, so we should be fine. Yeah, I think we should be good here. I'm actually not going to activate Core Enemy's effect, because I can go straight into Link 3, then we should be fine from and if he wants to use the field spell for Labyrinth, you're gonna add Basilium and Protect. Yeah, I think let's do this. And this way, at least I know I'm gonna be somewhat okay. Unless he the thing is, do I bait out Little Knight or do I go straight to battle? Yeah, let's just go to battle. So if something gets destroyed, he'll revive back. Probably this, right? Oh. Yeah, I forgot. Okay, well. No, it's not a stream, so I don't, yeah, I don't know. Okay, well, that's fine still. We still have plays still. We still have plays, because you see here, you can't really deal with this now. This you can't deal with. We're fine. Be fine. Yeah, he can set his traps fine. Probably Daruma is probably gonna set, right? Most likely. Yeah, how do I know this? Because that's what Labyrinth players always do. They just always have access to these good normal traps for some reason. Okay, don't chain. Don't chain because if Gamir's on field, then we are fine from everything else. Everything else doesn't matter. What is he? Yeah, Daruma is kind of annoying, but I mean, he's a bit desperate at this point, so he doesn't have Lovely, so add to the hand. Oh, Daruma. What? He can activate Daruma at any point now, actually. Well, Talents is live, so yeah. Maybe let's just do I use Talents now? Probably to bait out Interruption, I think. Yeah, let's do that. Let's take control of something. We can use All Night for Zelantis if I want to. The second one. Yeah. Yeah, so I can do this. Then that should be that, right? Then I still get to steal a monster anyway. So I kind of don't want to use that because he's got yeah, but I think I have to use it. I have to use it because notice I'm not putting the monsters behind extra monster zones because the rumor is there and I don't want it to potentially mess up a column or something. Let's check my okay, I do have a Basilima, so I can put that there just in case Gamia is not around. And I still have a normal summon, which is you see that Daruma is going to be a bit annoying because he's going to wait for me to end phase and then he's going to flip everything down and then my cards will go to the grave, so I don't really want that to. I guess I can just get follow-up, I guess. Yeah, probably not overcommit. Right? Yeah. And we can get Spring Girl or something. Yeah. Yeah. Really useful. Yeah, I think let's just do it this way. Huh. Good question. Because in the end phase, he's going to get this back. So how do I link this off? I have to use the Lance's number 2, right? I have to use it. But I'm locking to orders, so... I guess it was kind of a bad... Yeah, it goes back to him because that's just talent's outworks. At least it's better with the Little Knight. That was kind of like my aim. Yeah, he has to use the rumor now. Yeah. Because it was just to bail out the Little Knight. That was the only thing. I mean, you can't flip everything face down. My blue side will go to the grave. He's not allowing it? What? He's not gonna allow it? Oh, he's gonna crash into Gimia? Interesting. Then how do you get your lovely back? How do you get your lady back though if you're gonna crash into this? Okay, well. Let me chain. I can force out his traps. Okay. It still resolves, mate. It doesn't... Okay. Dude. It's... He's got two lovelies gone. Or two welcomes gone. He still has Yama. But, I don't know, at this stage... So you see that the difference in this duel was the Ash on my Coral Triangle, because if that resolved, Marincess wave would have worked against the Anguish. We're able to not link off with the Bubble Reef. I'll be able to pop 2 and then we'll definitely close out the game. But now because of that, it brought him back in it. And he has Daruma there sitting there waiting to use. So even if I try and do something, he's just gonna, oh, Daruma Con and then done. You know? A second Yama. What? Okay. I think that was the winning condition for him resolving that Ash on the Coral Triangle, because that would have prevented all of that. So I mean, I guess that's what else can you do, you know? And he had all his finishers in his hand, which is just like his entire engine. So like I said, once they're in rotation, I mean, nothing can really stop them at that point. Soul of Rage, and obviously he's playing Unchained as well, which is, to be fair, it's fine, fair enough. Ice Barrier, not really helpful. Not really helpful. Not really helpful. Because you can just pop it with this field spell. And I've used Duster already. Yeah, it's a Fiend deck, yeah, true. But like I said, the turning point in this duel was the Ash on Coral Triangle, because it prevented all of those plays that he was doing. Because I would have been unaffected and then I would have just been able to pop whatever he was doing, so then that's it. What? Oh, there's a, oh my gosh. There's a, I didn't consider that. There's another spring in the grave. Oh my goodness. Okay, if I, yeah, that's why I don't like the multiples, because now you're prone to the Call by the Grave, which he had. Okay. So I'm kind of screwed now. Okay, so yeah, kind of screwed now because that changes things a little bit. I can chain block, but it's negated, so. Oh man. Oh, and imperm. Okay. Yeah. Yep. So now I can use that unchained trap that he set long time ago, which is over there. Yeah. Ah, clever. Clever, because the trap will, the fuse will revive a fiend, but if he chains something else on the higher chain and to get in the grave, you can just revive it back. Interesting. I think I don't know. Yeah, that's kind of annoying though, because yeah. As I was saying earlier, once the engine's online and they have some sort of way to get it going, I mean, yeah, it's kind of, yeah, tricky now. Yeah, this is it's unfortunate, and it's always, I don't know why, it's every time, like, I always have these long duels with Labyrinth. I don't know why that's the case. You can't even rebro anyway. It's a strong deck once the engine is going. That's the only thing I can say. And that, like I said, if you got your entire engine going in rotation, it's the same with Flanderies and their rotation with their birds. Once their birds are in rotation, oh my gosh, really now? Underworld Goddess. I don't know. Now you see, in most situations, people would they would not last 10 turns. I almost lasted 10 turns with this guy. But I don't know. But that's it. At least I can say I gave this guy a match, because it would have just been okay, whatever. But like, we knew the interactions. But obviously, like I said, the choke point of this duel was the Ash on the Coral Triangle. That was it. Otherwise, the game was comfortable. So honestly, I can't say anything bad about it. But yeah, it's not impossible to deal with that, because that obviously they like I was saying, it relies on interaction. So depending on how they interact, that's how you can win games. And you also just top deck whatever they needed as well. Oh, Sifter again. Bro, what is this? Oh gosh. And Max, like, what is this? Is this the same guy we're facing again or what? What? Okay, obviously I can't do anything under this, but I mean, bro, what? Yeah, I guess so. I mean, they're so afraid of Snake Eyes, and Veiler's useless under this, so I might as well. Yeah, 100% playing lab. Yeah. Banquet Soul. Banquet Soul. Banquet Soul playing D-Shifter. Love to see it. Yeah, it was unplayable, but at least okay. This guy's got the God tier Vanquish Soul hand. Oh my goodness. Yeah, they can play Shifter because they only need to have cards in the on the field, not necessarily in the graveyard. So then obviously they can put the cards back in their hand very freely. So yeah, I can see why they play Shifter, but as you can see, look. Yep, and the Dark Target, because they need Earth Dark Fires to do something. The question is, does he have the trap though? Yeah. All I need is a Marincess monster. Oh no, that's not good. This is not good. Gosh, bro. Like, where was this? Ugh. Really, game? Like, wow, you're giving me such bad cards in it. Just off the Shifter. I don't understand this game, bro. Yes, I have a Kaiju, but now I need something to work with. I don't have anything to work with now. And this card can recover a Vanquish Soul from the grave. So if I Kaiju, it doesn't really make sense. You see, again, bro. I'm screwed by Shifter and I'm screwed by the game because now they're giving me turn two cards, which doesn't make sense. Now you give me Nibiru, but they've already summoned, like, what? How many times did they summon? They summoned once? How many times did they summon? 1, 2, 3, 4. Fuck, bro. What is this, bro? This is so weird. Oh gosh. And every time Shifter is resolved, I always lose the game. I don't know why. But to be fair though, amongst those TCG decks, Vanquish Soul is actually the more playable one. I think Justina and Ashen are kind of like eh. But Vanquish Soul is actually like doable. The thing is, I'm giving him fuel because this is 0 and this is gonna be unaffected, but dude, I don't want to give him this card because it'll be 5k already, so I guess it's a write-off then. I guess this is a write-off. Yeah, I'm gonna just, yeah, because I can't play the game. The game is giving me bad hands for some reason after a Shifter. I don't know why. It's so weird, bro. Like, and they always have Maxi in their hand, which is just on top of that so random because, like, thinking that if you want to play on the shifter, you're gonna get Maxi as well. Like, and you have to have cross out or call by the grave early, otherwise. Both on the D rank. Bro, this game is so weird. Okay, at least. Somewhat playable hand, at least. Somewhat playable. Keyword is somewhat. Okay. Because that's kind of the biggest weakness to our deck. We literally hard lose to that. Oh my god. Okay, tactics. Should we use tactics? Let's see what they're playing. Yeah, so that they potentially no nib or something. Yeah, I think it's okay. Classic Yu-Gi-Oh, eh? Triple Tiger Talent going first, people scoop. Like, come on, guys. Why are we? Ugh. That and the thing is, it's because now of what the game is like. Now that's what people are doing now. They scoop when you negate their maxi. They scoop when you use tactic talent on turn 1. Like, it's all those small interactions which just don't make sense. I'm like, okay. Like, why even bother then? And it's your rank down matchup. Why would you even scoop in that situation as well? Okay. At least this is a better... At least this is playable going second at least. We got Feather Duster or something. Oh. We have... the Eyes of Snake. But this is a 60 card build. Can you see this, guys? 60? Yeah, this guy's probably playing like Fire King Snake Eye most likely, but or maybe mixed with something else. Flame Verge. What? Huh? Synchron. Oh boy, here we go. Baron Borload Savage Turbo, right? Huh? What? Level 9. Power 2 Braver Dragon. What? Why are you playing this card? Oh, don't tell me you're doing some degenerate thing now. Because this turbos up Baron. Adventure. Yeah, but the thing is, 60 card engines with Snake Eyes is always not good because there's always something potentially degenerate there. Exhibit A. Look at this. He's playing Makonko, Snake Eye. He's just playing all engines basically. Like Infernoble. Look at that. So it's just like, okay, if one line doesn't work, I can play this. That's literally what the game is now. And those decks don't need it. For Marincess, it needs everything. So that's my argument. So it might sound like I'm hypocritical, but the thing is, our deck needs all the support it can get. Snake Eyes doesn't need anything else. or even Infernoble for that matter, but they decide to play it extra because they can. Excel Synchron? Huh? You're playing 2 Jet Synchrons? Yeah, this is definitely not for no good purpose, definitely. Baron, right? Of course, everyone's favorite boss monster. Banned in the TCG, eh? Junk Speeder? Oh my goodness. What did I say, guys? Degenerate. When you see 60 cards with Snake Eyes and other things, and you know it's definitely not a standard deck. This is literally win more. Literally. And obviously because he has Baron there, if I had an Imperm or Ash, he'll just negate it. So at this point, he's just gonna now probably... Bro. I don't even know. He's probably gonna spam negates. Watch, he's probably gonna spam negates. Oh, Hyper Librarian. Wow, that's amazing. I can draw cards every time I Synchro Summon. It's so balanced, right? Yeah. Clearly. It's basically your own version of Maxi, basically. Oh, Crimson Dragon. And as we know, Crimson Dragon... Yep. Look at that. Bro, like, to be fair though, I like Synchron, but the problem is it's very high risk, high reward, because A, you lose to Max C, because you're not going to be special summoning a lot under Max C, and number 2, you lose to one or two things. But obviously, because they know that, they're going to be playing other cards like Adventure Engine and all those other things just to make sure that the combo resolves. But again, is it creative? I don't know. You guys tell me. Yeah, I mean, if you went for Inferno, but like I said, when you see 60 card decks, just know for a fact that it's not like even this what's this thing? This diabolical Diabolantis, like, it's just, I already can tell this is degenerate already. Like, look at all this. Oh gosh, bro. You see, that's level 9. And that's not a good sign. Conquer Dragon? I know it's level 9. Also, Trishula is level 9. Crimson Dragon's on the field. What do you think is going to happen? He's going to go use that to banish my hand. What did I say? This is so degenerate. Like, what is this, bro? Oh my gosh, no, they snipe Duster. Are you... Bro, what is this game, bro? This happened to me before in ranked. When I think it was my rank up game. On stream. You can go in, I don't know which stream it was, but you can check it last season. Like, the exact same thing happened. And I was like, bro, what is this? No, the thing is, I'm not going to scoop because I'm going to show you that this is the state of the game now. Like, because now it's if you don't have a hand trap like Maxi or something, I mean, people are just making these crazy combos because again, Oh my gosh, don't tell me you're playing Super Heavy Samurais as well. Oh my gosh, what is this? So you can you see what I'm saying? Even if you have hand traps, they still, oh look at that Ash, look at that. They have Maxi for my Ash and a 60 card deck. Really though? Come on guys, come on. Come on. Can I say I'm, can you see the problem with modern Yu-Gi-Oh is? Everyone is obsessed with negates. Just look at the end board he's gonna have. And tell me if he's not obsessed with negates. Maxi can't stop this. Because you can have Maxi, but you're gonna have so many cards that cannot stop this. You can't. And you, yeah, I don't know. Oh my gosh. Omega Despater combo. Look at this. This is hand rip combo. Hand rip. Look at this. This is so toxic. I'm sorry. I have to say it. But literally, he's preventing me from playing the game. Literally. Oh, bro, I don't understand. Oh gosh, bro, what is this? Yeah, insane, right? Okay. Really, the game is saying otherwise. Like, this is... Oh gosh. There's probably imperm. Oh my gosh, Fairy Tale Snow. Oh my gosh, this game, bro. What? Fairy Tale Snow? On top of all of this? Oh my goodness. And it's a shame I can't look at this guy's deck because honestly speaking, oh. Insane. This is insane, man. Look at that. He's just playing a mix of everything, bro. Like, what? Yo, it's like you just want to make sure. I wonder how this guy plays going second. Like, he just has so many options to play. Whatever, man. And there we go. There's a normal summon done. Look at that card destruction. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. So even if I maxied him, I would have lost. Look at that. Ah, this guy, bro. Whatever, man. Whatever. Because the game literally is telling me I was not supposed to win this game from the start, basically. Dude. Oh my. I'm sure he's happy now, like, oh wow, I was able to have full board. Yeah, win more, right? Clearly. Yes, Baslima can protect face-down monsters. But I was wondering. Doesn't have to be face-up. You know what this reminds me of? It reminds me of the duel I had against an Infernoble player. Who, by the way, he was going turn 2 or whatever, or turn 3 or whatnot. Instead of going for a game, he decides to combo off fully and not close the game out. Trying to prove, okay, I have full combo and you can't break the board. I'm like, bro, but this... so unnecessary. Yeah, you remember that? You remember that? And someone was telling me, why don't I scoop like a normal person? he was definitely not a normal person, because the guy literally had game in front of him, and he just decides to just do something else completely, opening up stuff in the bureau and all those things. But I mean, at that point, did he even care? Now, obviously, I can't see his deck, but yeah, man, I don't know why they don't have that option to see people's decks, because, geez, that is just so, like, because that's definitely a win more deck. That is just win more. Especially if they're going second, they have many ways to play. Many ways. And if I had Maxi, he had Ashford, because he just has. Yeah, I know. Okay, at least somewhat playable. Jesus Christ. Okay. Yeah. Unfortunately, that's how the game is looking like. Yo, bro is thinking hard now. Why? Just use your stuff, man. Oh, wow. Nothing. Anyway. And bro, this guy, I don't know, such a very interesting guy. Okay, anyway. Maybe he has Ash, maybe he has something else, I don't know. No, he doesn't, okay. That'll be fine. Though we do lose to Nibiru, so... see, it's games like that, the shifters and all that, it's not... He's got Imperm, use it please. Go spell. Okay. Interesting. Bro, I don't understand this player, bro. This player is so weird. Why would you scoop after that? Like, I don't understand these players. Like, you have to... Why don't you just wait to see what the end board is? My end board was going to be a Link 3 with Wave with 1500 attack. Surely you can beat over it. But now, he thought that was the only play I could do. Bro, I don't know. There's Ghost Bell. But I guess people are just scooping for no reason. Because I've been telling people this whole time, like, we don't lose to a lot of things. Like, we can play to like at least 2 hand traps. Ah. No, bro, this game is so weird, man. Well, I don't know. Because, you know, when the game started, going first was so powerful. And then they nerfed it. Oh my god, what is this hand? What? Hello? What? Hello? What is this hand? I kinda don't wanna... Do I get rid of the kaiju? Yeah. Yeah, I will. Yeah, at least this is kind of a playable hand. Yeah, at least. Okay, then we'll see what we do with this afterwards. Actually, no. Let's not wait. It doesn't look like he has anything, but he could have Nibiru also. Which is... You see, I'm so used to saying Basilima, I'm just gonna send it because I know we're in the middle of being destroyed and stuff, so I'm gonna go for this line of play. Cause I do have the dive, so if I get field spell, then I'm good. And I can get Springer from the deck. That should be fine. Unless I get Springer now, then I'll get something else from the deck. Another blue tang. Oh, there's Springer, thank you. Okay, good. At least. At least. So maybe I can get like maybe a Pascalis. Yeah, that'll be quite useful. Yeah, that'll be quite useful. Okay. Last point. Such the entire Horus. Wow, that's funny. Okay, well, that's offline. All right, cool. I could revive it, but it doesn't do anything on the field if you don't have the sarcophagus, so it's fine. It's banishing material fodder, so it's okay. Wait, why do I have this again? Oh yeah. Wait, yeah. Let's get this in the grave. I'm making a mistake. I should have just not. I should have kept it. Oh my goodness. I mean, I can make an effective Argonaut. You haven't seen Argonaut this whole duel, right? This whole stream, right? Eventually, no. So I can make that. Yeah, let's do that. You can always bring what's his face? Cashier Ogre any point. And we do have droplets, so there's a pretty cool interaction with droplets. Since we have equip spells, we can just send an enemy at any point, and we can get wave. We can use wave twice in one turn, which is kind of crazy. So I'm gonna set droplet. Gonna keep preparation. I don't want to have too many dead cards in my hand on my spell and trap zone. Yeah. So we technically have a monster negate, a spell and trap negate, times, well, monster negate times 2 with the droplet and wave, and then obviously spell and trap negate. So let's see what this is. Do I negate this? No. You play Flaunderies. Yeah. Good thing I don't negate these type of cards, because typically you know what the people are playing, and the next thing you know, you get screwed over. And if he has Dark Ruler, we're unaffected, so it doesn't affect us. Though we know it's Flaunderies, so we know Flaunderies, they like to summon the M-Pin. So if we can try and avoid that, that will be great. My opponent is thinking long and hard. What's going on? All right, opponent. Any moment now. He's trying to think. How do I play this? How do I play through the board? Maybe he knows Marincess well. I'm not sure. But why are they taking so long, though? Oh no, not this card. Okay, this card's pretty annoying because this is gonna get rid of most of my stuff. And I no point negating the activation because it doesn't do anything. Oh, that's tough, man. So what I have to do, I have to stop the effects of the Flaunderies cards. That's what I have to do. Otherwise, I'm screwed. Because they can just use one card they control, which is a Flaunderies, and then one card I control. And that's it. They can get rid of the field spell. You can get rid of anything for that matter. So I'm gonna use wave first. No. Battle Ocean is all card effects. Yeah. I need to stop this. Yeah, Battle Ocean is opponent's card effects. But this is like a continuous, doesn't start a chain. It just says you can send one card you control and one card your opponent controls. Oh, he has the Advent. Oh gosh, bro. He's got the Advent card. Yo. Oh, but I can. Oh, but I can. I can just negate. I can just negate the fuck. Forgot I can just negate that. Max. This guy's playing Maxi and Flaunderies. You know how toxic you are when you're playing Maxi and Flaunderies. You know that. Hmm. Let's summon this because I'm gonna send core an enemy from the equip pile. Oh, bro, yeah. Okay, that doesn't do anything. So I need to negate this. Send this. Yeah, then I'll get wave again, then I can use it again. So at least that kind of, yeah, it stops this thing from resolving. Yeah. Yeah. Activate this, get wave back again. In case he has something else. Oh. You see, this would have been a nice negate, but now he had the advent. So I had to use it. Look at that. You see, the moment the bird resolved, this thing would have just summoned on the field straight away. I hope he didn't draw that trap. That would be quite annoying if he does. Vader. Well, it's fine. I do have... a bit of Marincess wave to stop whatever he's doing. So it shouldn't work. You see, I can't spin it back actually. I actually can't spin it back. First things first, let me get my dive. What I'm going to do, I'm going to use this to spin that back. I'm going to use this. I'm going to spin this back. Imperm does nothing. Unaffected. Unaffected, thank you. Yeah. Okay, cool. Okay. Let's get something good off blue time. Oh, that's magical. I will get dive for follow-up. I'm actually gonna link off these two. But do I want to though? Yeah, I think I'm good like this actually. I do have one. I have one negate of this, and then I do have wave. So I think I should be. And I do have Vela as well. So technically, it's quite a few disruptions. Yeah, I don't want to link off because I do have a spell and trap negate. Yeah, and she's still unaffected, so that's why I want to keep it actually. Oh, definitely not. Oh, no. You're not gonna draw two. Oh, no, you're not. You're not drawing two. Not today. Yeah, you're not drawing two. Definitely not. No, like, literally, he's gambling here. He's literally gambling. Look at that. He's gambling. Okay. I was about to say now. Banish the top card of your... Bro. But I'm gonna negate your monster though. Huh? Why would he do that? If your effect doesn't resolve, it gets negated, buddy. I'm gonna use effect Vela here. Gonna keep wait for something else. Yeah, this is... Yeah, it's negated. It's not gonna get it. That's an additional summon. So you can add his birds he wants. It doesn't really matter at this point. I mean, he's got two birds in his hand. He can't do anything. Literally can't do anything. Yeah. And I say because that continuous spell is kind of annoying because even though your card is unaffected, it can still be sent away. Like you see, like even Underworld Goddess, although you're unaffected, you can still link summon it away. So you tribute summoning. So it's like it's different from like Super Poly. Where Super Poly, it's illegal for you to Super Poly a monster because you're unaffected by Super Poly. But it's an activation, but that one is a continuous effect. So continuous effects, you still be like, you're still gonna be eligible for that. Oh man. But other than that, we've had some very good matchups, and obviously we're just losing to like most random things, but I mean, yeah. As you guys can see, the deck is doing pretty well, I would say. I can imagine this in ranked. I mean, I'm almost at master rank already. So hopefully by next week sometime I should be at master rank at least. If I don't blow it, obviously, but we'll see. I think if we can rank up here, then we can call it a day, I think. Breath, that's his name. This guy, he's just gonna, he's max C, he should just use it. Okay, I'm gonna force it out now. I'm gonna force it out. Yeah. Oh, it's Vela, okay. See? Base disruptions. Not gonna call by that because we're not worried about cashier or worried about our Marincess plays. You know? the question is, do I use Pascalis now? I think I will. I think I will. Yep, Maxi was there. I knew it was there. I knew it was there. And now he called by, he's probably gonna scoop now. Or if he doesn't, it's fine, but yeah. I'm gonna say, you have to be smart with these guys. They know they want to resolve Maxi, so as long as not affecting your Marincess plays, you're fine. You can bait out all the interruptions, and Cash Ogre will bait out interruptions. Like, what did I say? What did I say? They're gonna scoop. Because it's like, if you don't resolve Maxi, you're gonna automatically lose. No, it's not the case. And I wish I knew what he was playing, but now you see, it doesn't matter. You know, because it's getting to that point now where people are scooping because Maxi resolves or Maxi gets negated, which means I'm probably going to lose. Not necessarily. I for a long time was playing without Maxi. I promise you, like, you can go and check my early videos. I was rarely playing Maxi, only because now the meta is getting to a point now where I'm punishing myself for not playing it, so now I have to play it because it's like, if I don't, I'm not having an advantage. So I don't play Maxi because I like it. It's because the game is getting to that point now where if you're not playing it, you're being punished for it. That's how I feel. And you can see why, for me, you guys can see I'm very comfortable when I can play into Maxi sometimes or play not to, because I know how it is. I'm used to that. But other guys, I don't quit when my thing is negative because I'm not worried about Maxi resolving. You know, it's a waste of your hand trap. Fine. But I mean, I guess, yeah, we're there. Okay, so we're pretty much almost done with the gem grind, I think. Yeah, literally 200 more gems, and obviously there's going to be more gems available with the festival. What is this? Oh, okay. Yeah, and also there's more festivals, more gems here. Yeah, so there's plenty of, I think I got all the gems, I think, or most of them, that is. But yeah, we're well on our way. But yeah, but that's how this game is getting to the point now where, like, Maxi is just a big problem in general. I agree with you, Suzaku, definitely, because it enables like not like bad plays, but almost like you trying to make sure your Maxi resolves, and if it doesn't resolve, it's like, okay, I scoop, or there's no chance. How do you know? Because look what's happening in the TCG, right? The TCG is where now you are seeing more creative plays because Maxi is not a thing to worry about. You know, the only thing you should worry about in the TCG is Nibiru. I think even DK made a video about it where he was saying, okay, how do you make your deck list in Master Duel? Because remember, Master Duel is not like TCG and OCG, because in OCG obviously Maxi is legal, same with Master Duel, but in TCG Maxi is not legal, but Nibiru is a thing. So you literally are taking 9 cards out of your deck, like you're saying, because Maxi, 3 Ash, 2 called by, cross out. You know, that literally is slots which you could have used for potential engine, you know, other hand traps other than those cards, you know, because that's the situation of the game right now. You know, if I go through everyone's list, everyone is playing Maxi, which is a problem, because Maxi alone can change a game. Go look at my on Sunday when I participated in the tournament. I played against Snake Eye Fire King. Literally, the opponent went first, they went full combo, whatever. I was going second. I was literally going to cook that guy, but because of Maxi, they were able to just, you know, steal the game basically, because it drew them the exact card that they needed. You know, so it's like, whatever. It's so amazing how one card shapes up the entire game, because it's either say stop playing or get punished for playing the game. That's Maxi basically. And it's supposed to be anti-special summoning, but I think it's even worse when now you're in a situation where you could have ideally won that game in another scenario without Maxi, but because that was there, it makes a big difference, you know. Joan says, what's your ID so I can add you to let me see. How do I view this thing? How do you view the IDs here? Yeah, there it is. Here's my ID. 696-659-403. Like, the game is just so bad, bro. Like, and I think it I don't know if it's gonna get fixed or not, but as long as Maxi's in Master Duel specifically, it's unrealistic. How to even play a game in the best of one, by the way, not even a best of three, best of one, where you literally have one shot and that's it. So you either go for it or you don't. And I think that makes it more like kind of unfair, because you know that without Maxi, potentially it's the difference between winning the game or playing or having at least a decent matchup. So yeah, it's just crazy, man. Like how one card has literally changed the entire game. And you can see now, even from some of these matchups that we've seen now, half the guys scoop because Maxi got negated or whatever other reason. And then because of that, now they're playing anti-special summoning. Like they're playing stun decks. They're playing like Kashtira or whatever, because they don't care like to bother. They're playing Flaunderies. And Flaunderies is even playing Maxi just to enable how toxic it is, because they don't care about special summoning. They don't care. So it's like, all right. Because maybe a few years ago when Maxi was introduced, yeah, it's fine. But just like with every other card, later on, once they get certain support, cards become broken. It's a fact. You know, it's just a fact. And honestly, I don't know why they don't seem to learn from their mistakes, Konami. They really don't seem to learn. I don't know. But that's just me. I don't know. What do I want to do now? Because how many games we played now? Quite a few games, actually. I mean, it's still like it's literally like the first day. Literally the first day. Let's see. I think that's 1, 2, 3, 4. 9, 10, 12. So you played 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. And we went 1, 2, 3, 4. So we went 11 and 11 and wait, is 11 and 4, wait, yeah, 4 games, 11. So we went 7 and 4. Not bad. But obviously some of those games could have been winnable, but just okay, the 2 of them could have been winnable, but obviously Shifter was there, and then Stun Decks and Synchro Turbo, basically. Whatever that version of whatever that deck was, but yeah. I don't know. Do we go into ranked? Let's see how ranked is, maybe. Maybe try a game here. Let's see how ranked is, because this is obviously Diamond 2, so I'm expecting like Snake Eye Heavy, or I don't know. Oh, someone's rank up match. Okay, interesting. Going second, yeah. Love to see it. You really go first on your rank up, eh? Really. Okay. Alright, so somewhat playable hand, but only Imperm and GD Crow is only like interruption per se. Ooh. Okay, so here we need to assess. You see, when they're going to popular, then you know they're probably playing Rescue Ace, but I don't know. So I like to just wait and see. I like to wait. Because if they start with Poplar first, which means they probably are not playing Snake Eyes. They're most likely playing Rescue Ace. That's what I picked up. But let's wait and see. Oh, they're playing Snake Eyes. Okay. Okay. Seem like they are playing Snake Eyes. Oh, we'll see what they summon from here. We'll see. We'll see. Okay, they are playing Snake Eyes, seems like. Okay, so the reason why I don't want to imperm here is because they have Link Rebo in the grave, so it can dodge imperm Veilers, so that's why I'm not doing anything. And why did he add Poplar though? I think he used Bonfire incorrectly. He was supposed to use Snake Eye Ash to get Poplar, and then Poplar summon itself, and then do something, but I guess, okay. Interesting. Yeah, let's get this out the game. Jet Synchron, bye-bye. Might sound silly, but the thing is, I'm preventing synchro plays. Unless he has Call by the Grave, yeah. Exactly. Yeah. The thing is, there's no point imperming these two, the level 1s, because Link Rebo's in the graveyard. So that's why I didn't want to do that. Flame Birch. What? Wow. I think I'll negate Promethean. Yeah, I'll negate Promethean. So that it doesn't revive Masquerena, put it in the back row. I think I'll do that. Yeah. Because then we'll stop a lot of plays. It will just be Amno Whale and yeah, this is fine. There we go. This is where you imperm here. Unless he plays Cross Out. No, not playing Cross Out. Yeah, so now let's see what he can do. Can he revive Flamebird somehow? Because that's his main play. Flamebird is going to put Masquerade in the back row, summon the next turn. I could have waited for that, but the problem is you're going to give them follow-up on the next turn, so rather not have Flamebird on the field. And we have an answer for Promethean with Basilima, so yeah, we should be fine. Raging Phoenix? Oh, Apollo. Vela. Okay. Snake Eye Oak. Does he play a second Flame Bridge? I think he does. Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. So he still gets his plays. Alright. Well, it was better now than later, so I guess so. Oh, this is so good. Tactics talent, love to see it. Because I can steal the Appaloosa, make a Link 4 from that. Okay, and remember it's a main phase, so you're gonna activate an effect, I'm gonna steal. So. Yeah. Now we should be fine. You can negate with Apollo, I'm gonna steal, so. Or even better, I might even steal the Flamebird even. I might even steal it, but the thing is, I don't want to steal it because if I send it to the grave, it's gonna you know, trigger. So I don't want that to happen. So let us do this. Okay. Go into SP. Okay. Banish this, right? Yeah, it's fine. We can still extend. We're definitely gonna be stealing. Unless he uses Little Knight to dodge. I don't know. We'll see. But still Appaloosa, then we don't even care about anything else. We just combo off still. We literally have a free link floor right here. As long as we lock ourselves, and then that's it. The combo is still fine. To an extent. Yeah. Banish your Appaloosa. Banish it, please. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Yeah. The question is, does it have negate afterwards? We'll see. Kind of don't really care about these. Nah. I mean, yeah, Linkaribo's there, but whatever. Let's. Ooh. You see, I don't want to get rid of. You know, you kind of have to do this. Well, good, we can banish Promethean at least. This card gain random attack. What's going on here? It's like a beach or something. Well, luckily I didn't link off, so I can still do some plays. Bro, what is going on with my internet? Why is it so lagging now? Come on, bro. Really though, Vela? Oh my gosh. And when this guy's just getting rewarded for no reason, bro. Like, wow. Man. I got a free link 4 to go for game now, but whatever. Yeah, this is game. What's kind of random attack though? Can someone explain what's going on here? How does this card have random attack boost? Oh my gosh. Or did I give him the attack boost? I think I did. I think... Oh my gosh, bro. Whatever, man. That's fine. Yeah, I gave him. Yeah, I just realized I gave him, but still. Bro, it didn't matter because the guy just had like endless disruption. But yeah, I guess that's what makes him great. But they were definitely beatable. What I'm gonna say it's how much hand traps they have and all of that. But yeah, it's fine. I wanted to prevent the play, but they ended up doing it anyway. So. Jeez, no, these guys don't have hand traps, but then now when I want to go second, now these guys have like a billion hand traps. Well, it's fine. You got droplets. Let's see what it used to. Yeah. That's and I think that's it just heightened how broken one card combos are, because despite all their things to play around it, once the combo is just not disrupted, then that's it. I mean, you saw I literally tried to play around certain things, but they just had follow-up, and that's the thing. So whether you started them early or later, they still had something to deal with. Exhibit A. Which they're still gonna have follow-up. Watch, probably Dear Bellstar in their hand or something, but then again, we'll see. Let me peek at the deck quickly. Vela. Oh, Flamebridge. Ooh, that's a good oh. You see? Flamebridge or Fire King Island? Flamebridge. Because I know some of the builds are playing. Yeah, you see? He's still going to play regardless. He's going to play Fire King now. Alright? Exactly. Oh, yeah, he hadn't. Oh, okay. Okay. Despite being Ash limited to 1, he hard drew it. Well, I'm not sure, but now you see, now they have a different play now. Now this is purely Fire King. Yeah, so Snake King, so Snake Eyes lines are over. Now Fire King is next. So the question is, should I have popped? Should I have got rid of the Fire King Island? Probably, but I wasn't sure. Yeah, limited cards means literally nothing. It's supposed to be difficult to get limited to 1 cards, but yet there it is. But to be fair though, they set it off Bonfire. But still, I feel like this card should not be at 3. This card is way too broken. Alright. Okay. At least we can do something, yeah. We can do something, yeah. We can do something, yeah. Probably the fire sky burn, most likely. If you have imperm, that would just be so annoying. Yeah. Yeah, because I know you Fire King. Here's Vasilima. There we go. And Rhoda was limited for less, no generic search, anything level 4 or lower of that type. Yeah. But literally, this has no other cost though. Literally, there's no cost. It just adds a monster. Oh, Jesus. Imperm. Really though? Well. Good thing I have imperm. There's a crossout target. Oh my gosh, what? Double imperm. Oh my gosh. Really? Double imperm? Really now? Oh gosh, bro. How lucky do you have to be, man? Another blue tang? Oh, that's not gonna... Bro. Double blue tang. And if I destroy the Ponyx, does it do something? Oh yes. What does it do? Yeah. Use this card with destroy and since grave, add this card to your hand. Yeah. I'm not gonna do that. Because it's gonna add back in the next standby phase and it'll probably add something else. But then again, this will pop it anyway. So I guess yeah, let's just leave it like that. Oh, bro, double imperm? Really? Double imperm. That is crazy, man. Oh, now I have a full combo now. Snake Eyes again. Here we go. One card combo. Ooh. Nothing to search because you're only playing one of Original Sinful. But he can make Promethean, you can... But now the thing is, I got rid of his Flamebird, so he's literally relying on probably extra deck monsters most likely. Sunlight Wolf. To add back maybe the Kieran, most likely. Yep. Yeah, he's gonna trigger the Garunix. Yeah. How crazy is them? On by battle or by card effect, you just summon for free. That's just probably the most generic thing you could have asked to have a summoning condition. Literally just buy anything basically. As long as it was destroyed. Kieran, destroy Kieran. I mean, look at that. Look at that. That's crazy, man. That is free damage for no reason. Promethean, of course, bro. It's not a fire deck without Promethean. It's not a fire deck without Promethean. I'm going to link 4 plays, Atlantis, that line, because they can do it. And I think because of this, it's making Atlantis look broken, but it's not broken. It really is not. It really isn't. Exhibit A. I mean, if you look at the stats, Atlantis is mainly used in Snake Eyes, Fire King Snake Eyes. Rarely Marincess players are using it. They're rarely even summoning it for that matter, actually. But yeah, this is all because of Promethean. Promethean is the enabler of that, which is crazy, man. Yeah, well, there it is. Yeah, Promethean was a huge mistake, and yet people are saying Promethean is balanced. Promethean is not balanced. If someone tells me Promethean is balanced, then they don't understand basic Yu-Gi-Oh! Because how is this in card design perfectly okay? Yet there's restrictions on lower links than this, and yet this has pretty much zero restriction. I mean, you cannot special summon monsters except fire monsters. Yeah, but that's on the field. Once it's off the field, then that's it. There's no more lock. It's not even for the rest of the turn even. That's the most scary part. At least the other, like at least most of the Salaman Great cards, at least they say for the rest of the turn you cannot activate monster effect except fire monsters. Okay, at least that's kind of a restriction there. But this, during the main phase, summon a fire from your grave just for free. No restriction, nothing. And then on top of that, having a disruption in the graveyard, which is just like, wow. 2 effect monsters, eh? Generic. Yeah, it's literally not an issue because there are so many generic link 4s, especially the Raging Phoenix. Like, Raging Phoenix makes it so much easier for them. So much easier for them. Pendulum can revive Electromite, because Electromite is also a fire monster, ironically. So imagine now, Pendulum have another way to also use Promethean because it's just generic in nature, you know. But I guess if they want to sell, if they want to sell packs, that's what they want to do. Yeah, it's and the fact that, you know, we have also kind of a broken link 2 in an enemy, but an enemy is not that great because she only revives weaker monsters. If it said water monster in general, then yeah, I would say, okay, look, that's kind of broken, but there's a restriction still locked into waters. But the fact you can just revive a link 4 for free, then I still have to find my way to go to a link 4. That's just not right. That is not right. That's not right at all. Very poor card design. Because every fire deck is benefiting off that card. Every fire deck. Yes, not to say an enemy is not being used in, you know, in water decks. The problem is you're not summoning like a broken monsters though from it. You know. Yeah, it requires water, so it requires water only, so it's not that generic, I would say. Yes, it's generic. Oh. Ooh. Okay. We have a play here. Hold up. Let's see if I can pull it off here. Okay, he's got Maxi, which is fine. Oh, no, get up, man. No, I messed it up. I messed it up. No, I should have got thingy. Man, that's so crazy. Ah, okay. I have to do it this way then. I messed up, man. I should have gotten the aqua. That's fine. Just do it this way, you know. Ash. That's fine. I knew you're gonna ash that. Exactly, it's bad. You know? Gosh, Vela. Really, bro? Vela? Vela. Vela. Water decks in general have just not gotten the same treatment, I would say. Because let's be honest, fire, no one was giving a damn about fire. Only Salamangreat made it relevant. But even with that, it wasn't, you know, that amazing. Oh, gosh. I'm busy messing up my small bridge. I would have definitely played into that a bit better, but it's fine. Yeah. You know what? You know what? Screw it. Get him some fun also. Yeah. Because we have to play like 10 million cards just to have at least a board. Like, for example, they don't care about board breakers and those things because they can play through all of it. Bestials, you can add, yeah, you can add. It's fine. You can add. Exactly. Yeah. Now I'm having fun now. How's that? I'm having fun too. DD Crow for your bestial, no problem. Yeah. Yeah. Interesting. I have to kind of link it off now. I mean, if we keep it like this. Oh, actually, this is fine. Let me do this. What's this guy doing? Oh no, an enemy. Oh no. That's not good. Call by the grave? Ah, that's sad. I was gonna go blue tang, send a monster, add back, get wave, you know? Ah, alright. Anyway. I mean, you know, this is... Oh, it kind of sucks. So an enemy's like not useful for 2 turns, which is whatever. I was gonna show you guys a crazy combo with Barrier Statue, but I messed it up with the small world bridge. I don't know how I messed that up. Because I pulled it off like 5 times. And it like, oh, yesterday that is. And it worked pretty well. Yeah. Sleepy Maiden, unfortunately, yeah. GG's, man. You can't play on that. Bro, the thing is, I hate to play Barrier Statue, but for me to keep up with the meta, I have to keep it in check, you know? It is what it is. So most people cannot play that. They really can't. Let's just check for good measure. Oh my gosh, his entire deck, he can't play his entire deck, bro. Imagine, look at that. His entire deck he can't play. Legit he can't play. The only water he has is a Horus card. So that's the only way he could have kind of played the game. Kind of. But yeah, Dragon Link, respectable deck, I would say. But still broken to some degree. Yeah, man, I don't know. I think I'm gonna leave it here, because if I keep on playing ranked out, you see now I almost deranked. I almost deranked because of Snake Eyes just being so damn. Oh my gosh. 3 nib, 3 talents, 3 bestials as well. Definitely too much. And Fire King. I don't know, man. Like this, it's crazy, bro. Like this, how can this deck just be so like broken? I guess the cards itself, but yeah, it just works. And now I'm saying, literally, Fire overnight just became top tier out of nowhere. Like, where have we seen water being like that? I don't know. And it seems like they don't want us to make broken water monsters, because to be fair though, there's a lot of good water monsters in the game already. I mean, if we just look at like if I filter for water, right? There's a lot of broken water monsters, to be honest. Like if you're starting off from each different like type, summoning type, yeah, Murmur Atlantean by far was super broken. Yeah, this entire deck, I think when Dragoons was released, people didn't understand how good this card was. Like, it was like, oh, okay, you can search a Sea Serpent, but literally it's any Sea Serpent in the game, which is like similar to Magnamut was searching dragons, and dragon at the time was, or still is, one of the most popular things next to warrior, of course. But yeah, Dragoons was nuts. Not once per turn. Yeah, it was cracked. The Mermails just made it super easier because they discard for free, they spam for free. Oh my gosh, and actually it was one of my first decks that I built because of Duel Links. Duel Links also, when I picked up Murmur Atlantean, and it was like, wow, broken. Like that's even the, so that was the early meta. Then obviously now the Synchro era came, you know. Ice Barrier was there, but Ice Barrier at the time wasn't that good. They obviously had to get different waves of support, but Trishula was great, busted. Crystron was also a deck in Duel Links, so it was also just nuts. This card was pretty easy to summon, I would say. Crystron was just cracked. But yeah, Synchro era, fine. Dragon Rulers came, title. Hey, although it's a Dragon Ruler, it's a pretty good water monster in terms of generic support. This card in Steam pretty much also triggers Dragoons as well, which is like, wow. And obviously send any monster, which is broken. But yeah, that was pretty nice. And then obviously you also have the Ritual, the Gishkis as well. Gishis are also good for a ritual deck. Pretty nice. But yeah, Ice Barrier outside of Synchro has always been unplayable. The new stuff is okay. I'll probably play it. You best believe I'm gonna play that as well, definitely. Like, I'm already cooking for my Water Synchro build with the Goaty stuff, the White Aura stuff, the Ice Barrier stuff. There's so many lines you can go to, and it's just like crazy because there's endless opportunities. Yeah, there's just so many combos you can do. So that was a Synchro. Then obviously Xyz, obviously the water stuff. Yeah, Gishki's on release was broken. Like, I think is a discard the one that shuffles your, looks at that, like, I think it's a hand rip, right? Is it not? Yeah, these cards are just crazy. Where's that card? Where is it? This is not this one. Where is that? Yeah, this Guskirk was. Oh my gosh, not once per turn though. That's the thing. Not once per turn. I was like, no, these guys, they're crazy, man. Like, the first hand loop was this. Gishkis were just insane. But there was also Necros as well, which was like anti extra deck. So I wouldn't say Necros is a pure like water-based ritual deck, but it does have, a lot of water monsters. Like you see, it's based on like, some of the Ice Barrier cards. Like you see Necros of Bryonic, Gunjinir, Trishula. But yeah, get to peak with Mind Agnes and refill their deck, and yeah, those guys were just popping off like non-stop. So we obviously had the in terms of the effect monsters, like the first real deck was Murmur Atlantean, then Ritual was Gishki, then Synchro obviously was Ice Barrier, Xyz, the Zexal era, was obviously the Shark cards, but the Shark cards were kind of okay, but not broken as they are now, but they were still pretty good. Then obviously after the Xyz era, then obviously now you got the Link, or Pendulum, is it? Yeah, Pendulum. Nothing much in Pendulum. Everyone was just playing Pendulum, whatever. Then obviously Link monsters. Yeah, Marincess comes to mind. I think that's only like proper Link deck for water, basically. But damn, bro, like just look at all these. Dynamis, yeah, okay, yeah, Dynamis for Pendulum, but I mean, it wasn't really like top tier. That is like actually like really good. But yeah, like there's a lot of good cards here that are water based. I'm like, damn, that's nuts. Yeah, there's also Ice Jade as well, kind of a control-ish deck. Even Valence to some extent. Actually, no, you know what? For Pendulum, I would say Valence is a pretty good deck because all their monsters, okay, not all their monsters, but I think half the archetype is water monsters and then half the archetype is fire monsters. But the good effects obviously on the water monsters. Like this is a water monster, this is not a water monster, but okay, whatever. But basically all the good cards are water monsters. So you can say, yeah, it's kind of a water deck, but not really. Yeah, Ice Jade, unfortunately, I don't know, man. It just, I don't know what happened with Ice Jade. I think, you know what happened with Ice Jade? Sword Soul was way too good, and then everyone was like, screw Ice Jade, because obviously it's the same lore, right? Sword Soul was just like breaking synchros, like Chen Yang. Bro, if this card was not a water monster, I don't know what would have done, because this is arguably ranked with Gamia. Gamia and Cheng Ying are arguably the best water synchros in the game. Arguably, those two compete. But I put Gamia number 1, Cheng Ying number 2. But yeah, imagine having 2 tuners and not even getting 2 synchros. Yeah, it's crazy, right? It just meant for other cards, but not for their own archetype. Even this, I mean, this card is good, but the problem is the setup is quite insane, because now you need a field spell and you need something else to make it like kind of broken. But Ice Jade, man, I don't know. I like their card. I like Ice Jade Adrian on her own. But yeah, the water synchros are not a huge power. Yeah, that's true. There's not a lot of water synchros actually. Good ones. We're talking about good ones now. Even you see, even in the normal rarity, there's some pretty good ones. Like this is a quick sync. The white auras. I mean, white auras were the goat, right? These cards could recur themselves every time. And it's even better with the goatee monsters because you just banish the goatees and then they just keep coming back every time. So, and they become tuner monsters themselves, which is unheard of. And obviously, let's not forget about the honorary, well, not honorary, but like the next best synchro, the Spell and Trap Negate, Rise and Dragite. This card is broken as well. Like wow, what a card! What an interesting design choice. But hey, I like it. You know, yes, it's generic, but you see, it literally requires a water monster in the grave, and that's pretty what it is. Even the penguin stuff is also pretty nuts as well. Penguins are pretty cool, I would say. They're pretty cool. What are the cards I'm missing here? Ooh, this card, the Gradle Dragon requires an Aqua Tuner and a non-tuner. This is pretty much as generic as it can be. Because if this card is destroyed, you can target any other water monster in your grave, summon it. But obviously the effects are negated, so it's like, oh, whatever. But now you see, they put restrictions on this card, but on Promethean they don't put any like real hard restrictions. Same thing with Circular. Circular is the same thing. Like, you give the card like, it searches, it summons, it does so many things. I'm like, what kind of a card is that? I mean, but anyway, that's not us, that's them to decide. But yeah, there really hasn't been a real like broken water deck outside of Gishkis and Rimmer Atlanteans at the time, because obviously you're talking about at the time. Actually, I can reasonably go into 7s and 10s in engine. Yes, I can. Very, very easy. But I would say this Ice Shade as an engine is nice. As a pure deck, it's not where it wants to be. Even with the addition of Ron Adrian, it's still an engine. Like it's literally just an engine. Because to be honest, Ron on her own is already an engine. Like you're playing it in any synchro based deck, you're definitely playing 3 of this at least. Because it's an easy level 10, easy. And we're still waiting for the ice barrier stuff to come through, because there's also a level 10 ice barrier synchro. That's also not ice barrier synchro, but it basically linked to ice barrier. Even when they say going into the deep sea package, you're barely getting into an 8 or a 7. Really? Are you sure? Because with the deep sea package, I can go into a 10. Let me see if I can show you quickly how that works. Let me go into solo mode. I'll show you. Because I can go into a synchro 10 with deep sea with Ice Jade involved, but only like 1 card per se. Where is this? If I go to pick a random, let's pick this one. This one always has negates. Let me see. Do I have a water synchro build? Let me see. No, water synchro. Jeez, I have so many decks here. I'm assuming evaluate what I'm doing here. Yeah, water synchro. Yeah, go to edition. Let me see. Deep sea is here. Yeah, it's here. Yeah, I can go into a 10 uninterrupted. Yes, definitely. Just want to show you, like, if I get to the deep sea, but you don't even need the deep sea. There's many ways to get to your, just depending what your hand is, and I'm using like all the engines in the game basically. Okay, so here's deep sea. All right, so like, cause I memorized this combo off the top of my head. Like, it's just so broken. I was abusing it in the Limit 1 festival. Oh my gosh, can you just stop spamming? like I remember in the Limit 1 festival, I was literally abusing the deep sea combo to go into Marincess lines. That's how broken the engine is. So okay, Side Reflector, that's just an engine, that's fine. So let's see. It starts with this. And then you can go into this card. This card. Not everything else, this card here specifically, because on summon, it will check how many waters you control and then it banishes. Alright, so in this case, minimum 2. Okay. Then you target this one, double the level. And then you can make Prima Donna, which is a synchro tuner. And then you put it here. And then it obviously, consider your opponent has a banished card. You obviously give them like a bad card, but whatever it is, you just give them a card. Say give them this one. Then you summon any level 4 or lower from the deck. So you see, I can summon Ron Adrian or Adrian basically. And then that's it. Then since they control a monster in the grave, I can also search the manifestation, which is an additional tuner as well, which is broken. Actually, hold on. Can I do something here? No. Yeah, so I can already go straight to a synchro 10 if I wanted to. I can go into a Baron because it's generic. And the nice thing about using Prima Donna, it literally says on top, your opponent cannot target a synchro monster used with this material with monster effects, which sometimes comes up because people don't read. Hey, Little Knight targets. I cannot target if I use Prima Donna. So it's a pretty good counter, I would say. So yeah, pretty nice lock. So I can do this actually. I can add Ron Adrian. Like I can use manifestation if I want to. I can even use this. Just got that. Make another 10. I can make 2 level 10s with this. Let's just have it in my hand. It's pretty broken. For me, it resolves frequently. So I can even make a Chang'ing here if I want to, because it's turn 2. So I'm gonna do that. No. I'm gonna make this. Gonna make that. That's what Gimia. Gimia has its own protection, so that's fine. And I actually like going into Chang'ing in this line because the Gunards also has a third effect in the graveyard to banish, so it will trigger Chang'ing's effect. You can target a banished card if you want to, but why would you do that? Oh, I have 5 orders. Exactly 5 orders. Okay, so I can summon the Mullen Glacier, the Elemental Lord, Handrift for 2. Perfect, beautiful. Huh. They own Mullen Glacier, that's funny. And I use this, trigger that, gain this, trigger the effect. And we can banish. Okay, I want to banish the face down because they always have something in the sun. And then we can, yeah. But the combo is pretty cool. I really like this line because it really, when you can put it off, it's crazy. But yeah. And for me, Diva resolves more often than not. You'll be surprised. Like I said, if you know how to prioritize certain lines, if you mix up with different engines, people don't know what to really hand trap or whatever because, oh, you stop this one, I have another one. You stop this, I have another line. It's like endless, which is what I like. You know, especially for water synchro piles. Like you see, like even this, you see, you know, I have a whole different line altogether. So I can use teleport. Doesn't take out normal summon. Can summon one from the hand even, and I have a full engine here. I can make a synchro 8 or a synchro 9. Yeah. So no, synchro 8 is the max. take this, add that. So compared to what we saw earlier in the WCQ with that guy spamming like his whole entire extra deck basically, this one is not degenerate. It's not. It's literally not that degenerate, because at least you can still play the game kind of, you know. Let me see, level 4. Then he goes 3 levels. And then you can make literally you can make a Ascan, you can make a Ryzen, and you can make even a Baron de Fleur, or you can even make a SP if you want to. Or you can even make a Bislacia. You can make whatever. And you see, the nice thing about this, even if you're playing a synchro build, you can still play Link monsters and those things with no real like harsh restrictions like Marincess has, you know. The same with Water Xyz as well. Like, obviously certain cards block you for the rest of the turn, but before that you can do whatever you want. So I'm gonna make a Excel Synchro Stardust because I can. There's a level 2 in my grave, so I can summon it. Now obviously this is obviously uninterrupted, but I mean, at this point, what are we doing? Like, literally, this is just crazy. And the ceiling will only get better once we get the new cards, because the white aura is still there, the ice barrier, the new stuff. What this doing? I'll just negate. It's fine, because Baron is broken, right? Yeah. And that's it. I mean, if you can break this board, good kudos to you, but I doubt, because you have protection from Gimir, you got Banish of Changying, you got obviously Omni. Yeah, it's crazy. So yeah, my hands are always bad against my will, and I'll play a ton of consistency cards, and I'll still open a yeah. The thing is, and remember, that's me playing a 60 card, and I still feel like I'm relatively playing consistently enough. But even then, it doesn't matter, because if you play one of, you can still draw them. So honestly, it doesn't really make a difference, an actual impact. But yeah, I don't know, man. The game now, it's a bit tough. Do we go one more game, or do we call it a night? What do you got? What do you think? Do we go one more game in WCQ, or do we go again in ranked? Because either way, we just getting random opponents which are just like crazy, getting cheated out of the game basically. Or we just call it a night and say no, it's fine. We go into the next big thing. So where do we go from here? One more game to invoke the curse. Okay, the question is one game where? In WCQ or in ranked? Because we are currently in Diamond 2, 3 wins from Diamond 1. And in WCQ, we just ranked up because the guy quit Max C. Ranked. Okay. Let's go ranked one more game, and then we'll take it from there. Yeah, because if you can get to master, then I'm probably gonna play a different deck, honestly, because I've been telling myself, oh, only play one deck. I don't play one deck, I play different decks. But the problem is the other decks are not viable enough to go to master rank with. At least Marincess, I can carry it comfortably to master, but yeah, that's just how I feel at the moment. Not to say other decks are bad, it's just I get a competitive sense when I play Marincess. Oh, what a hand. What a hand. I can discard this into the grave, get protection sorted. If he has Maxi for some reason. Yeah. Set 1. Set 1. Set 1. Uh-oh. Ah, come on. Why are you giving me another Seahorse, man? Come on. Oh, he has Maxi. We're ready for it. Okay, first things first. We need to have Basilima in the graveyard, so we need to do this now. Okay. Let me just make Lumia just in case there's something that he's... Just one more game card has to be invoked. Hey, but sometimes if I play one game, then now next thing you know, the next time I play, I just have a crazy losing streak. Remember last season when I told you guys, like I was on a crazy losing streak. I was on Diamond 1 all the way down to D3, went back up to Diamond 1, back all the way back down. I was like, that's crazy, man. Absolutely crazy. Alright. What do you have for me, opponent? What do you have? What do we really lose to? Imperm? Not really. Nibiru? Yeah. Yeah, we can. Call by the Grave we also lose to, kind of. But, not really too worried about that. I've summoned 5 times. You have to Nibiru here. Bring player on Nib and not going to Sea Angel. I can do that though, technically. Then I can kind of play. No, let's just go all the way. What's there to lose? You reach level 20 in the championship. Nice. Nice one, Trunks. Nice one. Imperm? Okay, we don't really care about Imperm. To be honest though, we don't really care about Imperm. It's not even something to even worry about. Yeah, you can have it, it's fine. You can have it. I mean, to be fair, it's a good choke point, but again, based on the version we are playing, we don't really worry about that. We have so many different lines to play. That's the only thing I lose now too is Nibiru. That's it. I only lose to Nibiru, literally. Yeah, okay. Double Imperm. Okay. Well, no point changing to this because it's like double Imperm. So, okay. Alright. So here's the thing, right? Yeah, that's the only disruption. Let's just go for some damage here. Because I don't mind giving up Gamia actually. Nah, but I kind of want to keep Gamia on field. I kind of want to. Yeah, I think I will. What can I banish here? I can banish a I can banish this. Yeah, I think let's leave it like this. Let's leave it like this. Just rather just go full conservative. Let's not try and overcommit anything. So double Imperm, that's fine. We can still. Ooh. Okay, we can hopefully mill something. Let me get this back, Spring Girl. Oh, Blue Tang would have been so nice earlier to revive, but okay, it's fine. It's all good. Ash Blossom. Interesting. Yeah. I was expecting Max C, but Ash, okay. If they didn't have double Imperm, I would have... Well, if they didn't have the second Imperm, I would have gone to this line anyway, but with the link full, but it's okay. This can still work. We can still manage with this. Let's see what they have. The connection is wild. What's going on with this connection here? I always get worried when I have a duel and then that's happening, because I always feel that my DMs are just gonna disconnect. Like that. Look at that. Oh, he just surrendered. Okay. Okay, well. We got the one game curse out the way, so. But let's see. Let's honestly see what he's playing, because I didn't see what he was playing. He set one and passed. So what was he playing? I don't know. Let's see. Oh, it was. Oh my gosh. He was playing Ice Jade. Oh my goodness. Well, yeah, he was playing Ice Jade. Wow. So no Super Poly, no plays. Like, what lines did he? Now here's the thing, right? So it's funny, Suzuki. You literally spoke about how this deck requires like a certain hand, but in this case he probably bricked. So he just set the Imperm and the other one in his hand. But I think he probably bricked it. But you're telling me he didn't pull any Ron Adrian? He didn't pull any cards to play? That doesn't make sense, guys. Come on, really? Or he drew like all of these cards. No Adrian, no Tremora at least. Nothing? Okay, he drew Ash. But even the Deep Sea Diva, where is the Grenades line that I showed you literally earlier? That kind of makes it a little bit playable. You know? Because having one Diva is... He's probably had Ron with no water in hand, but his entire deck is water. That's crazy. Well, not entirely, but Maxie's and Ash. But other than that, remember, for those who don't know, Ron Adrian can discard even an Ice Jade card. So you don't necessarily have to have a water. It can be an Ice Jade card or a water monster. It's just common that you would discard a monster, but you can also discard an Ice Jade card, which is this, and all these cards. So you're telling me you had none of that? I don't believe that one bit. And like I said, you're spending all these broken synchros. Look, Gardel Dragon, White Aura Whale, Dragite, Baron, Cheng Ying. I mean, yo, we have really good synchros, man. Like, yo, I feel like this card is a custom card. This give me an Adrian. When I initially saw it, I was like, damn, this card is pretty cool, but how do you summon it frequently? And then they release the Ron Adrian. I'm like, damn, this is insane. But this card is an answer to literally a lot of problem decks, especially floodgates. If they activate a floodgate, chain banish, done. You know, as someone who played this deck pure, it is 100% feasible he bricked on starters. Like, I'm surprised. Okay, how many stars did he have? He has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But this is in the end phase. So in the end phase, you add a level 5 or higher. Doesn't do anything. You have Cradle, which is also a starter. Like you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Because Ron is a starter if we have an Ice J card. So you're telling me he had no Ice J card? I don't believe that. But he drew Super Poly. You could have used Super Poly. Okay, 6 starters in engine, yes, but technically, remember, when you consider starters, it's like to start your play. So obviously you search your starters. The searchers also are part of your, something like you see Bonfire. Bonfire is a starter because if you don't have your Snake Eye Ash initially, you have Bonfire. So it's technically 4 starters because remember you have 1 Ash and 3 Bonfire, so you have 4 Ash basically. Unless you have 10 plus starters, you aren't allowed to play these type of decks. Yeah, it's literally true, and that's why, actually, for that matter, that's why I don't actually like playing 40 cards, because you're limiting yourself with your card pool, but the chance of you drawing the cards you need is not as consistent. You know, because it's a random thing. You know, that's why I like to play at least more than 40. So I know, okay, look, I can play different things. If I see it, okay, I get it. If not, then it's fine. But yeah, the game is just weird that way. It's designed in that way, which I don't understand why it is. But yeah, yeah. So we broke the Let's Play 1 curse. But it could have been bad. But it's okay. We are here now. So where do we go from here? So what's the plan? Should I stream tomorrow or later on today as well? Because it's currently the new day for me now, the 12th of June. I'm sure for some of you it's still the 11th of June. Yeah, but yeah, I can maybe stream later today again, or stream on Friday. I think Friday. Because I'm actually traveling on the weekend, so I might not be able to stream that this weekend coming up. So I'm thinking if I can 6:30 on the 11th. Is that 6:30 p.m.? Oh damn, bro! I understand most of my viewers are in America and stuff like that, but yeah, the time zones are wild because I'm literally like in this like. So yeah, that's crazy. That's wild, man. And I'm aware most of my viewers are from America, so even the time zone now it's a bit weird for you guys. But yeah, but it's still okay for me. I don't really mind. I mean, end of the day, we're all viewing the same thing, so it's just obviously time zones are a bit crazy. But hey, we're making it work so far. I mean, how many streams are we? 53 odd streams in. I'm having a good time with it. I mean, you guys seem to enjoy the gameplay. I hope so. I really hope so, because obviously, what are we doing? Otherwise, you rather watch someone play Snake Eyes all day for like 3 hours. I mean, that's boring, right? Compared to watching maybe, you know, something like, at least my gameplay is kind of like a little bit entertaining at least, because I can do misplays, I can do all these crazy lines and all that weird stuff, which is fun. At the end of the day, I'm having fun. You know, so much as I hate this game, to a certain extent, they're not giving support for my Marincess girls. But yeah, yeah, and look, the idea is to showcase different ideas, and I think that's the main aim. So if you have something that you have showed me, hey, try out this, I might give it a go. Who knows? Because if I also play the same deck all the time, I get bored. That's why I see every now and then I change it up. Like you see, I even mix in the Horus stuff in, because I'm like, hey, let's try it up. If there's another set of cards that come through that have water in it, I'm gonna have a look at it and say, okay, can I run this or not? You know. But yeah, other than that, I'm really just Again, showcasing to you that it doesn't really matter what deck you have, as long as you can do it. One of the chatters in my main Yu-Gi-Oh stream channel on YouTube shouted you out. Oh, really? Which stream was that though? Oh, is that like on the Discord or what? Interesting, because I know in the tournament on Sunday people did recognize me. They said, "Oh, are you the Marincess guy?" Like, yeah, I'm the Marincess guy, because that's basically what I play. Mainly, but I don't only play that. I play other decks also, but they know me for that. So I was like, yeah, pretty interesting. Okay, interesting. Yeah, no, that's good. Yeah, that's pretty good. Interesting. So at least people are at least appreciating the content I'm giving. Yeah. Wait, really? Is it? I've heard of him. I've actually seen his streams now and then. It always pops up on my TV. Like he also does like streaming and stuff like that. Okay, that's pretty interesting. Oh, okay. So maybe his viewers watch me more or less. Okay, that makes sense. Well, I might be surprised though. Like I said, my showcase videos are out there, so probably they saw, hey, these videos are kind of cracked. Yeah, what's happening? These matchups are pretty insane. I mean, don't get me wrong. My replays are pretty insane. I won't lie. Like, damn, I've got some crazy replays. Oh, okay, cool. Oh, you're a mod. Okay, cool. Yeah, I kind of wanna, enhance my stream capabilities, make things a bit like streamlined. But right now I'm just testing the waters a bit. Like I said, I'm using literally a basic setup, nothing too fancy or anything. Like, I'm literally streaming from a laptop, literally just with a microphone and speaker. That's literally it, and headset. Nothing too crazy. I don't have like a stream deck full on, like, yeah, just a basic setup. But hey, it's doing the job. Initially I had mic issues before, but then I set up the stuff properly, and then now, okay, that was cool. And yeah, but like I said, I enjoy streaming. It's nice. I think it's a nice way to interact with the viewers, because a lot of times when I watch YouTubers in general, I like if I can find a way to engage with them. Like, sometimes watching the video is fine, but if they actually like explain what they do or whatever, then it's fine. Like, that's why even sometimes I just like watching like pretty much anything, but it has to like make sense, that's why everyone tags me in. Oh, have you seen this Marincess vid? Have you seen this vid? I've seen the vid, but I'm like, the guys don't explain. I don't know if you've noticed, like, if you got most of the Marincess deck profiles and gameplay showcases on YouTube, at least they showcase, but they don't actually explain what's going on, like why certain lines are done. Because I see in the comments of all those videos, like, oh, but bro, you could have done a better line here, there, and there. Well, if you explain what you do, then it makes sense why you do it that way. The same way I always explain to you guys why I do certain lines that way, because it's like I'm very conservative, so I don't like going full aggro, because Marincess is not an aggro deck. We don't spam. Okay, we do spam bodies, but we need to make sure we have follow-up, otherwise we're gonna get completely blown out. And that's what I found with most people. They just, the decks I've seen, they showcase, yes, the main basics, but now what about the advanced stuff? Because I feel like that's where now you need to take it a step further and say, okay, cool, you got the basics, now what about the advanced stuff? So, for example, Zelantis, no one talks about Zelantis. I'm like, oh, because it's impossible to do it. How do you know? Because if you don't try, it's there. The same with look at all the other meta decks, right? The Zelantis Raging Phoenix combo, how often do they pull it off? Not every game, but it's definitely possible. if you have the right setup, and obviously with no interruption. So similar to us, we have a combo Zelantis OTK line, but now they don't actually explain it. They don't even summon it, but yet I see in the deck profile it's always in their deck, the one copy in the deck, but they rarely use it. I'm like, okay, so why is it there? You know, it's interesting, because when you talk about Zelantis, you're not talking about it in Marincess, you're talking about more in Snake Eyes, Rescue Ace, Fire King Snake Eyes, because they're abusing it more than we using it. And I'm like, okay, so it's either me that's talking about it, because I love Zelantis. I don't care what anyone thinks. I love Zelantis because it gives Marincess, again, a big boost in breaking boards, and we can abuse the waterlock restriction, you know. So it looks cool when you put, oh, everyone's like, oh, but how are we able to banish my field, but I didn't get anything back? Like, you guys have seen numerous times how cool it is to board wipe the field. Like, it's just insane. Like, you had like 5+ monsters all gone in one go. And as you've seen, how difficult is it to pull off Zelantis? It rarely gets negated, only a few times. When I say a few times, like really a few times. But most 90% of the duels it resolves. So it's definitely doable. Because again, by that point they would have used all their hand traps, all their disruption to get to that point. And if you do have Marincess Wave, it makes it a lot easier, because normally people like to wait for the end. And what surprised them also is the second copy of Zelantis, which they don't expect. They expect the first one, but not the second one. Like, oh damn, this guy's got a second one. Uh-oh, here we go. The board wipe is the second most satisfying thing for me. Yeah, that I think that board wiping ability, and the fact that you also have that co-linking, which Marincess can utilize very well, because the links are set up so nicely that we can literally set up at least 4 pops on the field, which is great. And you have Marincess Wave to back you up, so more or less it's going to resolve if you have that setup. But yeah, I really do like that concept, because it's so funny, because remember how when Zelantis was initially announced, everyone was like, oh, this card is kind of interesting. How do you really use this card? And it's like, okay, it's whatever. Only to find out it's literally an OTK enabler. Like, okay. But it's the real board wipe is really Marincess. I don't see any other decks board wiping per se, because it just brings the monsters back, but we can literally board wipe the field. Leo Dancer, is that Lunar Knight Leo Dancer? What happened to Lunar Knights? I think they're not a pendulum deck, right? They were in Arc 5, but they were a fusion based deck, right? But obviously every deck in Arc 5 is pendulum based, let's be honest. Even Predator plants who rarely had pendulums have pendulum monsters, which is just like crazy. Do you guys think that Marincess needs like maybe an extra deck monster, or like an Xyz monster, or a maybe a synchro monster that's tied to them? Because if you look at, or even a ritual monster would kind of be cool, I think. But then again, it has to be that kind of broken, because I think a link monster would kind of be, yes, needed, but maybe something a bit interesting, you know. But damn, I don't know. There's so many things that we could that they could use. But what happened to Lunar Knights? Honestly, Lunar Knights were actually pretty good once upon a time. In Duel Links, they were top tier, like super top tier. And actually, you know, come to think of it as well, Marincess is in Duel Links, but not everything. Core and Enemy and Seahorse are there. I believe at some point they're going to release the rest of the Marincess cards. If that comes out, would you guys be interested in watching Duel Links? But we play Marincess only. We can try go for King of Games there. You start from literally nothing, from bronze, and then we go to King of Games. I think that would be pretty cool, right? Because remember, that's a whole different format. Playing under speed dueling, So Marincess, but speed dueling, which is quite unique because remember the monster zones are few, so you have to be careful where you equip and all that stuff. So that'll be pretty nice. Lunar Knights is playable and Master Duel and cheap. Let's check it out. Is it really cheap? Because that's the one thing I like about some of the decks in Master Duel. They are broken, like broken to the point like they're ultra rares and stuff in Duel Links, but they are so cheap to play in, you know, Master Duel. Where do we go? Decks, right? Yeah. Let's just check it out here. Jeez, I have so many decks. Why do I have so many decks here? So many decks. Do you know what the highest level someone got in Master? The highest level. Master rank? Master rank 1? Is that what you... Bro, why do I have so many decks? Why do I have so many decks? I need to actually change some of my decks here. Yeah, let's just open this one. Master Duel level, you're 30. Oh, I think the highest is like 50, I think. But that means you're playing a lot of games. And adding Marincess-Yu into pure Lunar Light is cracked. Let me check Lunar Lights quickly. Lunar Lights. Lunar Light. Oh. Actually pretty reasonable, actually. Let me just check something. Oh. Yeah. The main deck's pretty cheap. Nice. There's only obviously the Leo Dancer has to be an ultra rare. Definitely. This card is crazy. You cannot be targeted. And then obviously if it makes an attack, it can just destroy everything. Bam. Raigeki. Saber Dancer. Where's Saber Dancer? Jeez. Whoa. Can I target with card effects? During the main phase, you can banish this card and target one fusion monster you control. Gains 3000 attack. What? That's nuts, man. 3000 attack just like that. So I can target the Leo Dancer. It's going to be 6.5. Jeez. That's an OTK enabler. And it can make a second attack each battle phase. So 2 attacks, board wiping. Ooh, crazy. But yeah, Lunar Knight's pretty good. And like you said, adding Marincess-Yu into this makes it a lot easier. Guess so. They have a fusion, Lunar Knight fusion. Pretty cool. Pretty interesting. Lunar Knight's nice. Nice. Interesting. But yeah, even Marincess, I think that's also a nice appeal. The deck's pretty cheap. Because a lot of other decks, I mean, for example, if you look at Fire King, look how expensive Fire King is. Fire King is super expensive. If I just take Fire King Island, look at that, you're playing 3 Garunics, 1 Avatar High Garunics, 3 Volcanics, probably 2 of the Garunix Eternity. And then you're playing obviously maybe 2 Sanctuary, 2 Fire King Island, and then maybe 3 Ponix and 3 Kirin, which is a lot. A lot of URs. Lucky the other ones are not so crazy. Kaleido Chick. Where's Kaleido Chick? Every time I see the word Kaleido, I think of Kaleido Heart. But yeah. Kaleido Chick. Let's see. Yeah, Kaleido Heart. Lunar Knight Kaleido Chick. What does Kaleido Chick do? You can send 1 Lunar Knight monster from your deck or extra deck to the graveyard. This card's name on the field becomes the fusion monster sent. Oh, jeez. So it becomes Leo Dancer and Saber Dancer. If they're sent to the graveyard by a card effect, you can target a polymerization in your grave, add it to your hand. Okay, so polymerization, that's kind of generic. That's for cost. If this card is banished, this turn your opponent's cards cannot activate it during the battle phase. Whoa! Okay. Interesting. And if this card is banished, so already if you can play Bestials, you can just banish this and then already battle phase isn't over, so. Once per turn you can send one Lunite monster from your deck or extract to the grave. The name of this physical card can be treated as a same monsters. Oh! This is a once per turn though. Soft, it's a soft one per turn. Soft once per turn. Interesting. Nice. But the question is Lunalights meta in Remastered Duel? Probably not. Because just like every other deck, it's playable, but again, there's Fire Kings, there's Snake Eyes. I mean, why no one is playing anything else but those? So Lunalight Wolf can banish. Where is the wolf? White Rabbit, Blue Cat, Crimson Fox. The wolf. Okay, this is the wolf. Pendulum Summon. You can banish. Oh, banish materials. Okay. Interesting. So it's just easier. Okay. And obviously this becomes if you send Panther Dancer, you can make it the Kaleido check its name and then that's it. Okay. I see why it's kind of broken. But now you see, this is the type of decks that I like. I like these type of decks where like, okay, it's off meta, but people don't prepare for it. Because for example, if you look at all the tournaments, like DK tournament for example, he literally, you can see, even when he's casting the duels, you can see sometimes it's like, hey, the decks are the same decks, same things gonna happen, but then you see those odd decks, it's like, wow, something different, you know. I remember when Marincess was in top 16 in some of the matches that he had, he was like, wow, okay, interesting lines playing like that. But like, it's so unique, you know. Lunalight is high tier of rogue due to Tiger being a 3. Why is Tiger so? Where's Tiger? This one? This card in the field is driven by battle card effect. Target a Lunalight monster. Pendulum effect. Once per turn, you can target a Lunalight in your graveyard, special summon it, but it cannot attack. How's that good though? If this can be bounced to the hand, maybe. Probably. Can it be? Can you bounce it to the hand in some way? Tiger's limited. Oh, Tiger's limited, so that means it's broken then. Because do Lunalight really pendulum summon? No, they don't. Inoctite can bounce. Well, then there we go. Similar to, where is this card? Let me see. Yellow Martin. Let me check. Purple Butterfly, Crimson Fox, Yellow Martin. What in this queue? If this card in your hand or grave, you can talk about Lunalight card you control, except Yellow Martin. Return it to the hand. Oh, so you can just return the pendulum scale. Perfectly balanced. Broken. So it's infinite recycles. Yep. And now I'm saying, they never, the person who used Lunalights never pendulum summoned, but they gave them pendulum support, which is very interesting. And why can't they do that for Marincess? Yeah, give it Xyz, give it a tuner monster at least. Then we can go very creative with our synchro lines, because now instead of playing Gamir, I can play maybe Gamir and maybe Dragite. You know, because I can make synchro 8s, for example. They can search Zephyros with 4 Strix. Yeah. I think it's, yeah. Kind of cracked. Let's be honest, level 4s are kind of broken to begin with. Level 4s are the most generic thing out there, but it's not as abusive compared to level 8s. AKA Horus. So yeah, Okay. Let me see. Guys, I think it's 4 a.m. now for me. I need to rest up. I have a long day ahead of me. And I'm sure for you guys as well, you have other things to do. So most of the time you're looping Tiger 3-4 times. That's a lot though. That's like, but then do you lose to Nibiru though? That's the question. How well is it playing to Nibiru if you're looping 3 or 4 times? Because if you, yeah, and I'm sure it hard loses to Max C, right? Because you have to fuse before you get there. So you're getting material, so you have to find a way to get there. Yeah. But nowadays, as DK correctly said, sometimes if your deck's not good enough to play through Nibiru or play around it or play into Max C or whatever, then that means you have to accept that it's not a meta deck. Nib is a non-issue due to Lunalight Perfume and Lunalight Trap. Okay. So here's the thing. Do you think Nibiru is healthy for the game? Let's start there. Because everyone's talking about Max C being a problem for the game, but is Nib balanced? Do you think Nib is maybe too punishing for summoning a lot? Because first of all, it's activable only during the main phase, versus Max C, which is summonable, which is activatable anyway. That's why I always consider this card here. Where is this card? Where is this card? This card is this card here. The Ghost Sister Spooky Dogwood. This is a balanced Maxi version, but for life points, obviously. Because first of all, it says during either turn, except during the end phase. Okay? If your opponent summons an effect monster, you gain life. But now, there's a drawback. If you do not gain life points by this effect, your life points are halved. So it's balanced, right? So, I mean, yes, it's a weaker version of Max C, but this is actually a healthy card. It's not toxic, right? The only thing you're doing is gaining life points, which, by the way, if you're playing aroma cards, the Arrow Mage plant-based deck, that's kind of broken because it triggers all your effects. So, yeah, it's not powerful, but it comes up, you know. And normally when it comes to events, I like playing this card because A, it's a water monster, and 2, it's just a niche card that rarely comes up. And sometimes life points will make a difference. So, and remember, if they spam multiple monsters, it accumulates all the attack points and adds it to your life point, which is like, wow. That's something that, you know, unfortunately Maxi is not like that, because it just says every time you spell something, draw a card. No drawback. And now, because what if you don't draw a card? Then there's no consequences for them not drawing. And I think they missed the ball with that. You know, they were so focused on anti-special summoning, but yeah. Nib is needs to be 1 or 2 more summons. Like maybe like if you summon 8 times this turn, or 10 times. Too effective against mid-range and control, yeah. But then again, control decks don't really care about Nibiru because they rarely summon a lot. Like for example, a classic example of this would be Umi Control, right? Umi Control rarely summons 5 times, so Nibiru for them doesn't matter. The same with Labyrinth, they rarely summon 5 times unless they're greedy. Then yeah. Even Kashtira to some extent. They can play under Nibiru, but some people get greedy. They get greedy. So you like to punish those guys, you punish them. So I feel like Nib is kind of good and kind of bad. It just depends what deck you're playing, because Maxi is good in every deck. It's even against those combo or control decks, if you're gonna special summon, it's still useful. You know? In my opinion, it makes combo stronger for Maxi. They can kill you after you force the pass. Yeah, exactly. Cause that's the thing. There's no drawback for you activating Maxi, but there's a drawback for, you know, Spooky Dogwood or whatever. But that it doesn't make sense. You know, how is there no cost? You know? Hence why the same combo X is still dominating, yeah. Because for them it's like, okay, cool, I maxi you, but then I'll make an unbreakable board and you can't you can't beat it. You can't. You literally can't. You have to have like some god tier outs. But you see, and that's the thing. If I wasn't playing these board breakers and whatnot, I would probably be having a pretty consistent deck, let's be honest. But now because of all these hand traps and board breakers, I have to play them because I have to compete with facing the potential meta threat, like, okay, Omni negates or disruptions in the grave and all that. Like, because really Marincess does not turbo out Omnis or whatever. We just determined out, okay, yeah, Marincess wave. Wow, that's okay. All right. But Gamir, Ogre, that's something, you know. The Horus stuff also, like, it's just it's pressure. But if you just play pure Marincess, I mean, not really doing anything. Yeah, Spell Trap negate. All right. Celantis, okay, that's board wipe, but that's only good like if you're gonna like going for game basically. But it's not really a board break. Like for example, Umi control is so straightforward. You get your Umi on field, your Karushin on field, game over. And it's a checkmate for most decks because they can only summon one non-water, so they have to pray that they have a monster that they can deal with. Otherwise, it's a problem because it even checks Horus as well. You know, and remember, it's an immediate trigger. It doesn't like chain. It doesn't start a new chain or anything, which I like. You just send everything gone. But of course, it's obviously revolves around Umi, so you must obviously you can out the trap card and all those things, but you do have backup in Jellyfish. You also have backup with Fortress Whale. If you have let's say a towers, you just attack directly. You don't care what's in front. You just attack all your water monsters, attack directly. Boom, boom, done. That's it. You know, nothing crazy, nothing overdone. It's just simple control deck. That's it. But it's unfair, yes, because it's literally Rivalry of Warlords, and there can only be one in, and oh no, it goes in match, and there can only be one in one card, because yeah, it's crazy. But would you say Karushin is toxic? Not really. I don't think Karushin is toxic. Because Karushin is made to be what it's supposed to be. It's supposed to be like that, you know. But if once you out the Umis and those things, I mean, yeah, you can deal with it. But a Rhyzard, that's just way too tough. Because Karushin did not prevent you from like playing the game outright. You just have to find a way to deal with it. That's all. Horus, if they have King Sock established, can out Umi control due to protecting from the stealth attack. Yes. That is a big weakness with the Umi deck against Horus. However, it's not impossible for Umi control to beat Horus though. It's not impossible. Because if you are playing correct cards, you can deal with the board easily, especially if you're going second against that deck. Obviously, if you're drawing cards like Feather Dusters and all that or other stuff, then yeah. I don't like Karushin personally. I just said that Era of Legacy support and just made a Floodgate Turbo. I mean, to be fair though, it's an anime deck retrain. Buster Blader, anime card. The thing is, they have to make the retrains playable. I mean, look at this for example. Look at this. Dragon Master Knight. Okay. This card is garbage. Okay. But what did Konami decide to do? They made a retrain of this card. Okay, And then they gave it 3 negates: monster, spell, and trap. Kind of broken, I would say. Though you might say, oh, but it's difficult to summon. But the point is, they take anime cards and they retrain them. That's literally what they do, and that's how they make money. Hell, they even made Grandpa's Blue Eyes, the one that he had, the one that Kaiba tore up. Basically, they just made a card for him to tie with the Millennium stuff. ABC Dragon Buster is more up my alley. A really good card for, yeah. ABC XYZ, but ABC specifically, that's pretty cool. I like the gimmick of it. The gimmick is quite cool, but then again, it was unfortunately abusing a certain card, aka Union Driver. It used to just equip stuff into the back row of cards, which is like toxic or whatever. And yeah, other than that, the ABC is perfectly balanced. It's fine. But yeah, even Dark Magician. Even Dark Magician. Where is this card? Let me just go here. Let me just unfilter this. Let me go to the Forbidden Cards. Where is this fusion? Red Eyes Dark Dragoon. Oh my, what a card, eh? This card is so broken. It's not even funny. Imagine if this card was a Master Duel. I think people would just quit altogether because, damn, they have to ban Anaconda ASAP because they'll just copy Red Eyes Fusion. This card is way better than DPE. People say that. Okay? Yes, DPE can recur itself every time, but this card is difficult to deal with. Because the only way to deal with this card is by banishing it. Basically. And you can pop monster on the field up to 2 times if you use a normal monster for fusion material. And it's once per turn Omni Negate, and it gains permanent 1000 attack. So, like, what is this card? This card is crazy. So obviously you're playing bricks in your deck like Dark Magician and Red Eyes Black Dragon. But the reward you're getting is like, wow, a broken card. Look at this. This card is insane. You know? One target banish, yes. Because obviously it cannot be targeted, but that's what I'm saying. The same with the Horus cards, right? The Horus cards cannot be destroyed. And also, if you don't target them, they also can't be destroyed also. So the best way to remove them is to banish them. You know? So anything that says cannot be targeted, cannot be destroyed or whatever, okay, banish them. The same with Mekk-Knight Crusader Avramax. Banish it. That's the only way to deal with these cards. And like we said, banishment is the most powerful thing you can do. Non-target, that is. Not obviously targeting banish, like non-target banish. Non-target banish is the best thing you can do. And luckily Zelantis does not target. Because I think the effect will be bad if it targets. Because you can choose the monsters you want to banish and then bring it back. No, that would be so bad. But at least it just says you just banish monsters on the field and then bring them back. So literally non-targeting banishing. Perfect. Yeah, non-target banishing and Underworld Goddess are the main reasonable outs. And also Kaiju too, because it can still be Kaiju, because Kaijus are also just like, okay, Kaijus. But yeah, a lot of these cards, they're in the ban list for a reason. I mean, they just like, yeah, they're just too good. If they have to make them unlimited or even just limited, they have to ban cards just to make it legal. Which is, I mean, how are they going to do that? Because they have to deal with a lot of stuff. So non-target banishing, powerful. Goddess. Goddess. How do I think about Goddess? Goddess is okay, but the fact that the best decks have access to it, it just makes them look good, you know. Because honestly speaking, if you take away Snake, if you take away the extra deck for Snake Eyes, they're not doing anything. Honestly, they're not doing anything. Snake Eyes is not doing anything. Honestly, they're not doing anything. Remember, who remembers Emancipator back once upon a time? Why were they broken? Because Block Dragon was broken. And if you look at their starting board and their end board, it was all generic IP Masquerina, Appaloosa, Baron, Cheng Ying, and Block Dragon just to be there. Rock monsters cannot be destroyed for some reason. That's it. Even Kokai Meru. Let me just check here. Kokai. Let me just check here. Yeah, Kokai Meru. This Kokai Meru Guardian. It's not even an Emancipator monster. But the fact that they can summon this is generic in nature. You know? Like their end board, their starting board and their end board is literally different. Because it's just to spam out generic stuff. That's the same reason why people hated Super Heavy Samurai. Because at the end of the day, what are they doing? They're turboing out generic stuff. The only Super Heavy Samurai they were actually summoning out was the Masuraru. That's it. The rest was all just to turbo out Baron, Appaloosa, Regulus. But to be fair, Regulus is a good Earth Machine negate. It's pretty good in any deck, but yeah. Them normally gonna just make one to die, yeah. Literally. It didn't matter, your Nibiru's, your Maxis, or well, yeah. Your Ashes. But basically your Nibiru. And what I hated the most, they also used to have Fossil Dino on the field. Because they can search it with the Gallant Granite. Granite will either give you Block Dragon or they'll give you Fossil Dino. I'm like, yo, how toxic do you have to be to play such kind of card? And on top of that, you throw in a Maxi on top of all of that. Like, how are you breaking the board? Like with your Barons, your IP, your I don't know. Good thing SP Little Knight was not in existence at that time, because damn, and Emancipator was toxic. I'm sorry, it just was. Block Dragon, mistake. Very, very big mistake. Who would have thought? Block Dragon. Block Dragon. Okay, it's not gonna show up now, but if I go to the unbanned section, it's going to be crazy. Block Dragon? The most broken card ever. Like for Earth monsters, oh my gosh. Look at this. It just had to. Yes, this effect of searching 3 rock monsters is only hard once per turn, but the fact that you can just banish Earth monsters for infinite. It's almost like Fairy Tale Snow. It's just another problem on its own, but we're not going to talk about that because clearly someone says Fairy Tale Snow is balanced and healthy for the game. I beg to differ because Fairy Tale Snow should not exist. There's a reason why it's banned the TCG for that reason, because it's just that good, you know. Fairy Tale Snow is just a mistake all around, you know. That's basically what Block Dragon was, but now obviously not, because basically it would just turbo out itself, fuel itself. As from your hand or grave, so even worse, from your hand or grave. I think it's Fairy Tale Snow from the grave, but you can instantly recover from the grave, infinite resources. But this, bad mistake. Very, very bad mistake. And only Emancipator was going to abuse this, and maybe potentially Super Heavy. But nah, this card, thank goodness, is banned because on all formats, banned in OCG, banned in TCG, banned in Master Duel. Just get out of here. You know? And Emancipator can play, but they're not that broken because of Block Dragon. That's it. So, again, bad card design. No restrictions on this. Yeah, it's just bad. You know? Even half of these cards that are here. The same reason why Chaos Ruler is banned, because it just is a consistent way of getting cards that you don't want. Very bad. Same with Brongo. Same with Oh, King Calamity. Oh, let's not even get there with this card. Oh my goodness. You literally couldn't play the game. You literally could not play the game with King Calamity. Well, not King Calamity, but True King of all calamities. This card is just ridiculous. Broken card design. And then yeah, there are other ban cards, which I mean, obviously some of them are old cards, but if they had to be legal, yeah. Barrier Statue of the Stormwinds, yeah. Blonderies, you knew the problem of that. Merly, I mean, Merly is warranted. A Pointer of Red Lotus was interesting, but okay. This card, Perform Mage, is getting a errata actually. The hard once per turn on the summon from the deck, if it's destroyed on the field, it's now going to be hard once per turn, which is interesting. So Perform Mage, I think, got support in the Animation Chronicle set, I think. So they're getting a retrain of all the Perform Mage. No, not a retrain, like not a retrain, but like new cards. So they're just bringing this card back, but with one hard once per turn. That's it. So you see, some of these cards are broken just because no restrictions or lack of once per turn. That's it. And that's the reality of card design, especially in Pendulum at the time. Oh my gosh, broken. But yeah, we will venture on this another time. Like I said, I gotta go. Thanks everyone for being here. Good discussion. We'll talk definitely on the next stream. You'll just see a notification 30 minutes before the time when the stream will be. Might be tomorrow, might be Friday, not sure. But just if you have notifications on, you will know when the next stream will be. I don't know. We currently in Diamond 2, almost at Diamond 1, and then obviously we kind of on our way to Division Level Max, which is fairly quick because I mean, ranked up 5 times in one day is pretty fast. So yeah, hopefully we get that done, and then yeah, max out the gems, and then we'll just hopefully enjoy the game, because yeah, I think once we get to master rank, we'll kind of just like, okay, cool, we can try out different things, and then yeah, just take it easy, you know, because right now everyone's trying way too hard, but I'm having fun. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. If I feel like sometimes I'm ranting too much, it's because I want what's best for the game, but obviously at the same time, it's just card designs are not making it that way, and people are just like also playing differently, weird. I mean, you saw some of these guys playing today, like, wow, amazing. But yeah, that's enough for me. Diamond Boss signing out, and yeah, have a good day, have a good night. I'll see you next time. Thank you.